Batting first, the designated player number 17, Emery Bell. Batting second, the second baseman number 2, Daniela Clark. Batting third, the first baseman number 28, Megan McCarthy. Batting cleanup and behind the plate catching number 19, Torrin Alexander. Batting fifth, the shortstop number 10, Rayleigh Glenn Millhouse. Batting sixth and pitching for your Pirates, number 20, Sofia Ituarte. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 8, Cadence Garza. Batting eighth, the center fielder, number 9, Erica Otto. Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 13, Emelina Pontes. And the flex playing third base for your Pirates, number 24, Julissa Hernandez. The Pirates are led by head coach Alexis Lynn, who is assisted by Karen Cruz. Ladies and gentlemen, your Southwestern Pirates. And now would everyone please stand and remove your hats as we honor America with the play of our national anthem. Time for Pirate Softball.
Was able to dispatch Southwestern 13-5 in 6, led by a 5-run fifth inning. Really took the wind out of the Pirates' sails. They were unable to recover. Now Southwestern looking to bounce back against the visitors from the Alamo City. Sofia Ituarte, the San Antonio native, gets the start in the circle. Does the sophomore righty out of San Antonio Madison. On the year, a 6.13 ERA, record of 5-5, 56 innings pitched, giving up 79 hits, 52 runs, 49 of those earned, struck out 19, walked 19. Batters averaging .324 against Ituarte. Defensively, it'll be Emery Bell behind the plate as her catcher. The infield, Julissa Hernandez at third, Rayleigh Glenn Millhouse at short, Daniela Clark at second, Megan McCarthy at first. The outfield, Emily Nevada's in left, Erica Otto in center, Cadence Garza is the right fielder for fourth-year head coach Alexis Lynn. On the other side of things, Bailey Wittenauer's second year in charge there in Trinity. She's keeping things the same in the top of her lineup as she did yesterday. It'll be the second baseman, Samantha Tagawa, leading things off, followed by the right fielder, Ella Whitaker, and the catcher, Hannah Boudreau. TJ, a tough one last night for Southwestern. It was even early on. It was 3-3 through 3, but then Trinity was able to open things up. Pirates unable to respond as the loss drops them to 12-14 overall, 10-6 in conference. Still certainly fourth in the SCAC softball standings. Trinity firmly ensconced in second behind TLU.
Yeah, definitely a tough one last night, kid. For the Pirates, it's going to be about remembering the good things that you did, whether it be at the plate or defensively, and forgetting the bad things. You have two chances here today to take a big win over your...
You're exactly right. The Pirates ace in the circle. Southwestern looking up at St. Thomas, Trinity, and TLU. Pirates currently fourth in the SCAC softball standings. Just 5 conference series remaining after this weekend for Southwestern. Quick 3-0 count and a leadoff walk. Tagawa heads to first on 4 pitches.
And not how Sophia wants to start there. 4 straight balls to Tagawa. And already the Tigers have a speedy runner on first early in this Game 1 doubleheader.
They do indeed. It'll bring Ella Whitaker to the plate. No outs, 1 aboard. Whitaker a record-breaking performance. She was 3 for 4 with 2 runs batted in, but it was the 5 times she came in to score. That is a Tiger record. She accounted for 5 of those 13 runs as she crossed the plate, more than any Tiger has in Trinity softball history.
I'll be nice today on today's broadcast, kid. I promise.
Whitaker awaiting the 1-0. That's not what the fans are watching this for, TJ. They are watching it for TJ Vela, raw and unvarnished.
Hopefully there's a lot more Trinity fans here at Taylor Sanders than watch it online.
Whitaker back in. Awaiting the 1-1 is the sophomore from Byron Nelson High School up in the Metroplex. Again, a very difficult out for Southwestern. That top half of the order, Tagawa, Whitaker, and Boudreaux did a lot of damage.
And right here, Sophia trying to pitch to Whitaker, trying to avoid letting her lay down the bunt. I think she needs to let her lay it down, let her defense work.
2-1, chops back to Ituarte out of the circle. The throw to first, not in time. And there are Tigers at first and second.
Just a simple Baltimore chop there from Whitaker. Bounces it right in front of home plate. High bounce that Sophia had to be quick over to first, just given Whitaker's speed. Not fast enough. And now, like you said, runners on first and second, no outs.
It brings up Hannah Boudreaux. Boudreaux is another one of these stars yesterday. Was the sophomore out of Shadow Creek High School in Houston. Rips that one foul. TJ, to my knowledge, Shadow Creek, the only high school in the state of Texas with a shark as a mascot.
That's pretty cool. I do like that.
Pretty cool indeed.
Still not better than a hippo.
No. Or an owl, for that matter. I was about to say. There we go. Come on now. Just low, 1-1, evening the count. In the top half of that order did a lot of damage. Boudreaux had 3 runs batted in. She was 3 for 4. She and Whitaker in the 2 and 3 holes. Remaining in their same spots from yesterday. Lee waiting on deck. It's going to be so important for Southwestern to get off to a good start. Even though they conceded the first run yesterday, they were able to come back with one of their own very quickly. As we said, it was all even, 3 apiece through 3.
We've seen it all year, kid. Just getting that first run proves to be so important for either team. For Southwestern, when they get down early, it's very tough for them to come back. We've seen them sometimes here and there do it, but we love for them to get the first run across if possible.
Count evens, 2-2 to Boudreaux. Carson Lee, the first baseman, batting cleanup, waiting on deck. Trinity, their first series on the road after a 9-game homestand. They fell on Tuesday to the top team in the SCAC, fell to TLU there in San Antonio, a single-game midweek matchup. Boudreaux back in, awaiting the payoff pitch. Stays alive.
Good pitch there from Ituarte. She'd been hammering the outside corner for most of this at-bat. Comes back with a screwball inside off the hands of Boudreaux, who just fought that one off. We'll stay here now. Still 2 strikes.
Things not getting a lot easier for Southwestern as they head down to those aforementioned Bulldogs in Seguin next weekend for a 3-game set against the top team in the SCAC. Boudreaux down swinging. Pretty pitch from Ituarte. Picks up her first strikeout.
And right there, Sophia pulls the string on that changeup, and Boudreaux way out in front of it, pulled her head out. Nothing going for her. A big first out there for the Pirates.
Much needed as Carson Lee digs in, does the first baseman. The junior, the righty, had a flower mound. 1 away, 2 aboard. Ituarte doing a good job. That's something Pirate pitchers didn't do a great job of yesterday. It was getting ahead of batters. We saw 3. Vela got the start. Sepulvedo came in very briefly, faced just 4 Tiger batters, and then it was Arrington who finished things off. But none of the 3 really able to get ahead in the count.
And that's one of Sophia's strengths, just getting ahead in counts, not wasting a lot of pitches. She likes to work quickly. And for a pitcher like that, it bodes well for a team like Trinity, who, more often than not, they like to take that first strike.
Trinity scored their first run yesterday off the bat of Lee, and she's going to send it through the left side again, and that's going to load the bases. Lee continues to be a problematic out for the Pirates.
base umpire there, kid, was calling maybe an illegal pitch on Duarte.
I think that's a
lot of confusion right now.
There is indeed, as Coach Lynn is out to speak with our home plate umpire, but a lot of confusion. And to be honest, there was a lot of confusion yesterday with the officiating, as our field umpire has moved behind the plate here. Our home plate umpire now out in the field, but he made some questionable calls. I think both teams would agree on that. It wasn't in favor of one or the other, as he was now going to have a word with Duarte in the circle.
Designated player number 17, Mariana Garcia.
So Garcia comes up, bases loaded and only one out. What an opportunity this is for the Goodyear, Arizona native.
The Pirates force out anywhere, infield fly rule in effect with one out. You see the middle infield, they're playing in. They're going to go home with the ball. Anything hit to them.
Garcia 2 for 3 yesterday in game 1 with a run batted in.
And for defensively with the Pirates, you got to sell out. That last ground ball to the left side, I think should have at least had a glove on it. You got to sell out here, help your pitcher out a little bit.
Bell sets to the outside. Nice pitch from Duarte. 1-2 count. Temperature in the high 70s, anticipating a high in the mid-80s, but a nice breeze coming directly out of the south, heading out to center field. A beautiful day here. Right back to Duarte. Goes home with it. Able to get the out, and the Pirates double up. 1, 2, 3 to end the inning. What a job from Southwestern, not allowing the Tigers to find the opening run. Take the opportunity to thank our corporate sponsors, Don Hewlett Chevrolet and Buick, Airmark Food and Facility Services, Jeremiah's Italian Ice, and Frost Bank. Thanks to all for their continued support, and thank you as well. Encourage you to subscribe to our Southwestern University Athletics YouTube channel if you have not already. If you have, many thanks. The Pirates able to get out of a jam, did not concede a run, and now we'll see if they can strike first. Up to face Megan Kirschbaum. Kirschbaum, the 5'9" sophomore ready out of Cedar Hills, Utah, the Pleasant Grove High School product. A 2.98 ERA, record of 4-2. 42 and a third innings pitched. Has given up 28 hits, 25 runs. 18 of those earned. Struck out 49, walked 20. Batters averaging a measly 187 against the Lehigh State native. Defensively, it'll be Hannah Boudreau, her catcher behind the plate. The infield from third to first, Peyton Bowser on the hot corner. Angela Balzel at short. Samantha Tagawa is the second baseman. Carson Lee back at first. The outfield for the Tigers, Hayden Del Toro in left, Sydney Watson in center. Ella Whitaker rounds out the defensive alignment in right. The Pirates not making any changes in the top of the lineup from yesterday. Their catcher, Emery Bell, leading things off. Daniela Clark will follow. Megan McCarthy batting third. Bell, a freshman, local product from down the road, Leander, digs in. Fouls off the first pitch of the game from Kirschbaum.
Bell, like the rest of the freshmen here at Southwestern, very aggressive in the batter's box, kid. You see there going after the first pitch. And it's something that she's been all year, so it's part of her strategy, and it's helped her earn this starting spot in the lineup.
Bell was 1 for 1 in 3 at-bats. Drew 2 walks and a single yesterday. Was able to get aboard every time she stepped to the plate. And the reason she is batting in the leadoff spot. But you said it, these freshmen, they're happy to jump on pitches very early in the count. Yesterday, both the teams were patient. They took their time at the plate. Obviously, that benefited Trinity a bit more, just at least according to the score line, as Boudreau flashing the leather there.
Now a 3-1 hitters count here. With Bell being the leadoff, just knowing her speed. Can't imagine she has the green light here unless it's right down the heart of the strike zone.
Comes in with a 302 average, 362 on base percentage, and given the green light there, the count full to Bell.
Just a nice fastball down at the knees. Bell way out in front of it. Still trying to get adjusted to the speed from Grisham here. Grishbaum.
Payoff pitch is low. Bell heads to first with the leadoff walk. So Bell continues to get aboard as she has in every at-bat thus far in the series, and brings Daniela Clark, the sophomore out of St. Anthony Catholic in San Antonio, another Alamo City native. A lot of those on this Pirates roster, and make no mistake about it, I'm sure this is a game they have circled on their calendar.
Well, obviously they wanted to get out of San Antonio too. Who wants to live there? Makes sense.
Many of them choosing to make the trip up 35 for their collegiate careers and experience. Can't blame them. Georgetown, pretty nice place to spend at least a few years, if not longer.
Top 5 college town in Texas.
There you go. Clark squares the bunt again. Count evens at 1-1. Bell has speed at first. See if Southwestern can put her in scoring position.
Right now, Coach Lynn's trying to do it with a sacrifice bunt. You still see Clark squaring around here. She needs to be selective for pitches.
Chase that one, tailed low and away for strike 2.
And what I've seen from both of those swings and misses from both Bell and Clark here, kid, those are just fastballs low and away. And right now, the Pirates way out in front of you. You got to wait a little bit back on that one and drive those pitches to right field.
Clark has moved up, batted in the 5-hole yesterday in the first game of this series. Clark 0 for 2. A fly out and a ground out after drawing a walk in her first at bat.
And her job here as this 2-hole hitter, just move Bell over any way you can. Let the 3, 4, 5-hole hitters do the work.
Fouled off again. One of the big bats in the Pirate lineup, star senior first baseman Megan McCarthy waiting on deck. Clark down looking as Krishbaum picks up her first strikeout.
Just another fastball there right at the knees. This time Clark not taken. Pain in the corner was Krishbaum for the big strikeout.
So 1 aboard, 1 away. Megan McCarthy to the plate. McCarthy 2 for 3, a pair of singles in her final 2 at bats yesterday after a strikeout in her first appearance at the plate in game 1.
Good spot there by Krishbaum. We saw her attack the outside corner on the right-handed hitters here with McCarthy being a left-handed hitter. It still attacks the outside part of the strike zone.
Krishbaum, the number 2 in the staff for the Tigers, is its quick 0-2 count to McCarthy. Josie Colawine is their ace. She got the start yesterday. Certainly not her best performance, and it removed Colawine in favor of Jordan Arce. Arce ended up with the victory for the Tigers. So Bell will have to head back to first as McCarthy got just a piece of it.
Bell just trying to will herself into scoring position there. So far, McCarthy struggling a little bit just to time up Krishbaum and her fastball.
McCarthy unable to time that up, the changeup, and it's 2 strikeouts in a row for Krishbaum.
And that's why having such a good fastball that you can locate is so deadly, especially at the collegiate level. You see it there with the changeup. McCarthy way out in front of it for the strikeout.
Designated player number 19, Torrin Alexander.
Sophomore righty out of Cedar Hills, Utah. After giving up a leadoff walk to Bell, she has tightened things up considerably. Now the Pirates designated player, Torrin Alexander, in the 4-hole to the plate.
All it takes sometimes is just one batter just to get warmed up, kid.
And it could be Alexander. She had a 2-run home run in the 3rd. Sends this into left center, and it's off the wall. It'll stay in play. Bell coming in to score. The throw not in time. Pirates on the board. 1-0 Southwestern. Alexander continues her hot streak from the plate.
Just a perfect example of hitting the low ball right there. She's seen her teammates for the past 2 at-bats struggle hitting that low and outside fastball. That time, Krishbaum comes inside with it, low still, and Torrin Alexander goes after it, lifts it deep towards left field, and was inches away for putting a 2 spot on the board.
She had that 2-run home run almost in the exact same spot yesterday. That made it 3-3 in the third. But then the Pirates offense started to falter, and the Tigers picked things up. Southwestern on the board first. Their shortstop, Riley Glenn Millhouse, to the plate to see if they can find some insurance.
And for Kirschbaum here in the pitcher circle, definitely weren't expecting giving up a hit like that to Alexander after getting those 2 straight strikeouts. She's got to come back here, reevaluate what you're doing, and come after Millhouse.
Millhouse, the junior out of Canyon Lake High School. And it will be a foul ball. It's picked up just on the other side of the chalk by Bowser at third. Riley Glenn Millhouse heads back to the plate with an 0-2 count.
You would have liked to see Bowser just complete that play, I think. That's a little too close for comfort over there at third base. Yeah, the umpire called foul really quickly, but you never know. If you're just hesitating, maybe thinking it's going to be foul, you never know what the ump's going to call, especially like what you said last night about these umps.
That's a great point. You're exactly right about that, TJ. Why take a chance? Off the hands and picked up by Baltzell at short. Pirates on the board, 1-0 through 1. Southwestern with an early lead. An absolutely beautiful day here in Central Texas. Glad to have your company wherever you may be joining us from. Alongside TJ Vella, I'm Kit McConico. Pirates on top, 1-0 as we head to the top of the second. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Tigers of Trinity. Garcia hit into a 1-2-3 double play to end the top of the first. Trinity had a great opportunity, just couldn't find the opening run. Southwestern did, so Peyton Bowser, third baseman, leading things off, is the senior from Colorado. Takes for strike one.
And for Duarte here now, you're working with a 1-run lead. Work quickly, be aggressive to these Trinity batters. Let's get back in the dugout, let the sticks get going again.
Trying to keep the momentum on the side of the team clad in black today. Southwestern, we're in the black, Trinity in the maroon. Game 2 of this 3-game series. We'll have Game 3, our final game, and a doubleheader today. That one's slated for a 3 p.m. first pitch, obviously contingent upon what time we wrap up this one. Fouled down the right field line. 1-2 count now to Bowser. The left fielder Del Toro waiting on deck. Then it'll be the center fielder Watson to follow.
And right now, so far, Trinity's done a good job of staying with that outside pitch from Duarte. They've been fouling it off. Haven't had much success putting in fair play. But that's going to be an interesting topic to look at the rest of this contest.
Bowser into left. Nevada is with it. Makes the first out.
Great job by Nevada's there. Recognized that was going to be a little bit short for her. Got there speedily and made a great play on the ball.
Did indeed. Nice adjustment from the Pirates left fielder. With one away, Hayden Del Toro comes to the plate. The junior righty out of Cywoods High School in Houston. Initial offering. Just off the mark.
But you saw Del Toro there kind of shake right after it. She had a good beat on it, but recognized the off-speed pitch from Duarte and wisely let it go.
Duarte has given up 2 hits thus far, no runs, 1 strikeout. To her credit, She evens it at 1-1 on Del Toro.
And it's been tested early defensively. Made that great play with that double play to end the last top half.
She's a great fielding in her position. She can certainly come out of the circle and get it done, as that one is low and away for ball 2. You said it, golden opportunity here for Southwestern to see if they can get a quick, possibly even a 3-up, 3-down inning and get back to the plate. Two and two now after Del Toro fouls it off.
In games like these, Kit, you're obviously playing against your rival. They're a very good team. They've had a lot of success against other teams you've played throughout the year. It's important to get started early and put them down early. It's all about taking the wind out of their sails as early as you can to, by the end of it, they're done. There's nothing more for them to do, and you can just hang your hat and get the W.
That's exactly right. That's going to drop in shallow left. Nevarez comes in, makes a good play, but perfectly placed as Del Toro, first base runner here in the inning for the Tigers.
Just a good job there by Del Toro. It was another changeup from Ituarte this time. Del Toro staying on top of it and lifting it into left field, landing right in front of Nevarez.
So 1 out.
Center fielder number 10, Sydney Watson.
1 aboard. It brings Sydney Watson to the plate. Watson, the center fielder, the senior out of San Antonio Christian.
That pitch just missed outside, says the home plate umpire, ball 1.
Watson did not get the opportunity to bat yesterday in the first game. Does here. The throw. I don't think it was in time, and Riley Glenn Millhouse unable to hold on. So safely in to second is Del Toro, and Tigers had runner in scoring position.
And Watson there with a late protection swing, just allowing her bat just to distract the bell behind the plate on that throw. Did just enough to allow Del Toro to steal that bag.
1 away, 1-1, fouled off by Watson. Trinity looking to equalize this one quickly. 1-2 count now to Del Toro. Watson rather. Del Toro currently occupying second. Representing the tying run is the speedy Tigers left fielder. Underneath it. Into right, coming in to make the grab is Garza. And tagging up is Del Toro, sliding safely into third.
Good base running there by Del Toro, recognizing the diving catch of Garza, but a great effort there in right field by Cadence to make that play and get a huge second out for her team.
2 away, tying run just 60 feet away for the Tigers as the shortstop. Angela Baltzell representing the bottom of the order at the plate. Junior from Antioch, California.
And a big spot here for the 9-hole kid. 60 feet away is the tying run if Baltzell can find a way to drive her in.
Bell sets to the outside, goes in. Nice pitch from Ituarte.
Sophia's doing a good job mixing up her locations. We talked about Krischbaum in the previous bottom half, hitting that outside corner. For Sophia here in both of her innings so far, mixing it up from outside to in to right over the middle, but keeping it relatively low at the knees.
Fouled off for a 1-2. A big at bat here for both these teams. Trinity happy to play a little small ball early on. Their bats took a while to get going yesterday, and they're hoping that's the case here today. Southwestern is clinging to this 1-run lead. 1-2 into deep left center. Off the wall, Tigers have tied it, and safely into second is Baltzell. It's 1-1.
And right there, Ituarte just missed right over the heart of the plate, and Baltzell didn't miss it. A hard hit liner in the gap would have been tough to get to from Erica Otto in center. And now this one's tied up at 1.
Well, Baltzell in the 9-hole does her job.
Second baseman number 13, Samantha Tagawa.
And we head back to the top of the order with the second baseman, Samantha Tagawa. Tagawa drew a walk on 4 pitches in her first at bat. TJ, yesterday, Trinity did a lot of damage with 2 outs. That did not dissuade them at all. In fact, they did most of their damage with 2 outs. They'll be looking to do something similar here, see if they can take their first lead of the ball game.
And that's just a trait of good teams right there, kid. Not just good, I would say actually great teams. Being able to fight, have rallies with 2 outs, and just put runs on the board any way you can. Something that helps out and helps you win conference games, win conference tournaments, and get into the national playoff picture.
Well, you mentioned the conference tournament, TJ, so no better time than now to remind you it'll be right here, beautiful Taylor Sanders Field, hosted by Southwestern University. It begins on Friday, May the 2nd. Make your travel arrangements accordingly, and if you're here early, if you're nice, man next to me may even take a picture and sign an autograph, if you're nice.
We're going to be here a lot, kid. They're going to be hearing us.
They will be hearing us. We will be here, my friend. He will be signing autographs. I'm gonna buy an extra box of Sharpies for you. I know you're going to need them that week.
We might need some 4x6s, too, just to be able to hand out.
You can get your glossy photo of the one and only TJ Vela. Pass, Clark at second. They will wave the runner in, and the Tigers are on top. Tagawa does her job. Baltzell comes in to score from second. Trinity with their first lead.
And there, a good pitch. We thought at the outside corner once more, but Tagawa stayed with it the whole way. Hit it right back up the middle towards the right side. Just a good piece of hitting there with 2 outs.
So Tagawa now at first as the right fielder. Ella Whitaker comes to the plate. Chopped a single to the circle in her first at bat. Definitely a lot of speed coming out. And TJ, you said it. I mean, good teams, 2 outs, it doesn't change anything. A lot of teams, they get tight. You see shorter swings. They make those mental mistakes. Trinity didn't. They had 2 outs, and they played the exact same way as if they had none.
The only reason or time you should change anything with your swing is when you have 2 strikes. That's really when you want to shorten up and just find a way to get the ball and put it in play. With 2 outs, nothing changes for you, especially when you have runners in scoring position. You should be looking up there to make good contact, drive through the ball, and drive in runs like we've seen with the past 2 batters with 2 outs.
2-0. Just sent foul by Whitaker. Southwestern has sent Jaden Wheeler, the sophomore righty from Kirbyville, out to start warming up. We'll keep an eye on that.
That's interesting because she's usually the Game 3 starter. So Coach Lynn wants to bring her in here. We'll see what that means for the rest of these games moving forward.
3-1 now, the count to Whitaker. Yeah, I would not be surprised if it was Josie Colawine who got that starting Game 3. We mentioned their ace, but didn't see a lot and certainly wasn't as dialed in as she has most of the time this year in yesterday's Game 1. So you would imagine her arm pretty fresh. Marseille came on, did some damage. We saw Heather Nugent as well at the very end. Nugent, a bit of trouble, but ultimately the sophomore is able to settle down. The big lead certainly helping things. Ball 4. Whitaker heads to first, and now 2 Tigers aboard with 2 outs.
And right now, Sophia's getting away from her strategy a little bit as Coach Lynn's Coach Cruz is gonna come out and talk to her. With all these hits being, put up against her with some of her best pitches, you shouldn't change anything in the pitcher circle. Keep up with your strategy. Keep doing what you're doing. They're just right now, Trinity's finding the holes and getting these hits.
Karen Cruz, Pirates assistant coach. Alexis Lynn, the former Concordia Tornado, 4th year in charge here for the Round Rock native. Coach Whitnauer down to San Antonio, 2nd year in charge of Trinity, assisted by Jasmine Cortinas. But very tight early on. Southwestern found the opening run in the bottom of the first. Trinity has responded with 2 to take the lead here in the top of the second.
Catcher number 23, Hannah Boudreau.
2 aboard, 2 away, and the catcher, Hannah Boudreau, comes up. Struck out swinging in her first at-bat.
And that was a huge first out in that inning. Ultimately led to that double play that left the bases stranded.
Southwestern looking to get out of another jam. Just keep it to a 1-run deficit. Boudreau obviously has other ideas. Up 2-0.
With a 2-0 count here for Sophia, you cannot miss inside to Boudreaux. She's looking right there. Obviously, she can hit to any part of the field, but if you're going to have her hit to any side, you'd like to stay maybe weakly to the right side.
Boudreaux off the hand, slow roller over to Clark. No trouble. 4-3 ends the inning as the Tigers leave two shredded, but they find two. And they take a 2-1 lead as we head to the bottom of the second. Bottom of the second, 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Pirates, trailing Trinity 2-1 here. Game 2 in this three-game series. The Pirates pitcher, Sophia Duarte, leading things off. Right fielder Cadence Garza and the center fielder Erica Otto to follow. Southwestern struck first, a run in the first. They trail for the first time, and now how do they respond?
Well, a big at-bat here can really help her cause in the pitcher circle as Sophia Duarte leading things off here for the Pirates. Just need to find a way to get on.
Megan Kirschbaum in the first inning gave up 1 run, 1 hit, struck out 2.
It was ultimately very impressive just finding her, hitting her spots, finding those locations, keeping the ball away from the Pirates' bats.
Two balls and a strike now to Duarte.
Another thing she does well is mixing up her pitches. Talk about her fastball, but you saw it right there. Change up just a little low, missed that time. But we saw how deadly it is against McCarthy.
Just off the mark, 3-1 now. As her third baseman, Peyton Bowser, comes over a quick word for the sophomore righty. Duarte can do a great service to herself and her cause if she can get aboard here. And she does, a leadoff walk for Sophia.
Second inning in a row now, Kirschbaum has allowed a Pirate to lead things off with a walk.
Southwestern took advantage in the first inning, ultimately found the opening run. Can they again here in the second? Cadence Garza digs in. The junior, another Alamo City native out of Brennan High School. But before she heads to the plate, wants to have a quick word with Coach Lynn.
I think that was more so Boudreaux behind the plate, going to talk to her pitcher, Kirschbaum. Just giving her some words of encouragement there, saying, hey, it's all good. It's just a walk. Let's get back to it with Garza here.
Yeah, catcher, obviously so many things you have to do. Therapist is part of that job description as well. Got to be out there. Coach, catcher. It's a tough position. Two good ones here today in Bell and Boudreaux.
Got to be a field general, too. You got to see everything. You have to have good vision because you got to see everything happening in front of you.
Absolutely do. Garza over to third, snagged by Bowser, and the throw well over the head of the shortstop Baltzell. And safely into first is Duarte, who takes full advantage. Pirate base runners advancing there.
And right there, the third base just didn't have a grip on that one. Nothing going for her, and the Pirates will definitely take advantage of that.
Yeah, big mistake from Bowser. Threw that one well over the head of Baltzell, who was over covering. So now Southwestern, the tying run 60 feet away, they go ahead and run in scoring position. No outs here in the bottom of the second. So Erica Otto, Pirates star center fielder, senior, comes to the plate. Two aboard, both in scoring position. For the Schulenburg native. The error charged to Bowser, certainly no doubt about that one. Pirates, no outs, two in scoring position. Otto up to bat. This is, you don't get many chances like this.
And with the infield in for the Tigers, little Texas leaguer over the head of the infield could work perfectly here for Otto. Did she pull that one back, Kit?
She did. They're going to say she did, and that's a 3-0 count. Otto somehow got that one back. I don't know how she did it.
Boudreaux behind the plate. I'm asking for help on that one. That was a very close call there.
Yeah, Otto may be fortunate in that situation. Ball 4. Krischbaum has walked the bases full. Krischbaum walked 2 of the 3 Pirates she's seen here in the bottom of the second. And now it's the left fielder batting in the 9-hole, Emily Nevades. No outs, bases loaded, and the top of the order on deck for Southwestern.
And Nevada's just trying to do too much there. You just saw 4 straight balls to Otto. I think you got to wait and let's see for another pitch to come in without you swinging to be a strike.
The junior out of San Antonio, Warren, had her eyes set on center field. Sends that one down the line, but foul.
2 strikes here. Just got to put something in play. Sacrifice fly works here. You see the infield still playing up. They're going to go home with the ball, and anything that stays in, a little Texas leaguer, anything over their heads could work.
Nevada is back in. Bell representing the top of the order, waiting on deck. Nevada is down, swinging as Krischbaum picks up her 3rd strikeout.
This is not ideal there, kid. Bases loaded. You cannot go down 3 straight strikes.
Catcher number 17, Emery Bell.
And a big strikeout as Krischbaum and the Tigers pick up the first out of the inning. Southwestern back to the top of the order with Emery Bell. Still golden opportunity, just 1 out and bases loaded.
And the main reason, or a big reason why you can't go 3 straight strikes there is because obviously it's an out, but you give that momentum, you give that thought to Krischbaum saying, oh, I can get out of this. Just relying on my pitches. And so now with 1 out, there's a lot more ways they can get out of this inning.
Bell into right field. There's Whitaker. Southwestern not testing the arm of the Tigers' right fielder. Krischbaum 1 out from getting out of this, as you mentioned.
And there, Sophia was just a little too far off the bag to test that one as a hard hit line to right field. Would have been tough.
Second baseman number 2, Daniela Clark.
Second baseman number 2, Daniela Clark, comes to the plate in the 2-hole, 2 away. Struck out looking in her first at bat. Big strike 1, and right now you can tell Krischbaum is feeling it.
These are those moments, Kit, where you look back on the end of a game saying, if you won or lost, what changed that outcome? And this is one of those moments here. The Pirates are going to need to look back on positively, hopefully.
Right back to Krischbaum. Couldn't make a play. Pirates are going to bring 1 across. Now the second. The throw held up. And the Pirates are on top 3-2. Courtesy of Daniela Clark.
And that's Daniela Clark remembering her first at-bat, remembering the pitches she saw. She saw them all low and went down swinging. That time was ready for it, hits a hard liner right back up the middle, and brings two in to take the lead.
Pirates at first and second.
Megan McCarthy.
Megan McCarthy now to the plate. A big cut for strike one. Pirates, great response after conceding two in the top of the inning. They plated two here in the bottom to retake the lead. And McCarthy, Southwestern find a little insurance.
And we know it, kid. One run's not going to cut it against these Tigers. McCarthy here, no one better than her here in the batter's box with the runner in scoring position.
Well, we saw it yesterday. Trinity can put runs across in bunches. 5 in the 5th yesterday. That was the ball game as Southwestern couldn't respond. Talk so often about taking advantage of base runners. Well, there are 2 on here. 2-1 to McCarthy. Make it 2-2.
Yeah, I was worried we weren't going to get any runs there, kid.
I was too. The way Krishbaum was going, she struck out Nevada's on 3 straight pitches, got Bell to fly out to right field, and it looked like she was going to send Clark back to the dugout. Pirates back with the bases loaded.
How many times we've been up here in those kind of situations where it didn't go our way, you know? Lee Clark able to put one right back up the middle and help us out.
Right you are. Now a full count. The senior from Indiana. McCarthy takes it into center, hangs up in the air. Watson able to make the grab. Pirates plate 2, and they take a 3-2 lead as we head to the 3rd.
Pirate fans, if you're hungry and thirsty, be sure to check out our concession stand located behind the press box. That inning was brought to you by our Pirate Athletics corporate sponsors, Don Hewlett Chevrolet and Buick, Ross Bank, Airmark Food and Facility Services, and Jeremiah's Italian Ice. Thank you for your support of Pirate Athletics.
Top of the 3rd, 3-2 Southwestern. Sofia Duarte back in the circle, her 3rd inning of work. She's given up 2 runs on 5 hits, both of those runs coming in the top of the 2nd. Heart of the order, 4, 5, and 6 up for Trinity. Carson Lee leading things off is the first baseman. Lee already 1 for 1, a single through the left side, her first appearance at the plate. Trinity held a brief lead in the top of the 2nd before Southwestern was able to retake it in the bottom. Tigers surely looking to get back on top here. Lee through the left side again, and she's 2 for 2, jumping on the first pitch for a leadoff single.
And Lee attacking that first pitch strike there, turning on it and hitting it right past the glove of Julissa Hernandez at 3rd. First time here today, second time, the Tigers have had their leadoff hitter on.
Mariana Garcia, designated player to the plate. Hit into a 1-2-3 double play to end the first, and her only at bat.
Designated player number 17, Mariana Garcia.
Garcia. Riley Glenn Millhouse, a chance for a double play, and she turns it. Pirates defense flexing their muscle to clear the base pass.
Riley Glenn Millhouse says, I'll do it myself. Great play on the grounder. Touches the bag. Throws a strike over there to McCarthy at first. A huge play there defensively to get 2 outs.
Well, Southwestern looking to get back to the plate with some momentum. So they can send Bowser back to the dugout. Get the Pirate bats back up. Bowser 0 for 1, having flight out to left and her only at bat. That led off the second. So a pinch hitter in the place of Bowser in the 6th hole, and that'll be Abigail Miller. We saw Miller, the senior from California, as a pinch hitter last night, came on. Did some damage in a similar situation. I'll be later in the game. Miller past Clark, couldn't make the play at second, and she's safely aboard a 1-out single.
The Tigers doing a good job just attacking right back up the middle. Second time, Daniela Clark's had to dive for a ball. No play for her.
Left fielder number 1, Hayden Del Toro.
So 2 away, 1 aboard, and left fielder Hayden Del Toro steps to the plate. Single to left in her first at bat. Also stole a base. Ultimately, they would bring her around to score the opening run for the Tigers. Change up perfectly placed by Ituarte.
She couldn't have dropped it better there. Good pitch from Ituarte. Still attacking these Tiger hitters with this 1-run lead.
Two one, and that's a fair ball down the left field line, going all the way to the fence. Miller rounding third. They're going to send her home. The throw not in time. Trinity's tied it at 3.
And again, Kit, 2-out hitting for the Tigers. All of their runs have come with 2 outs so far today. She's doing a good job of staying on top of Ituarte and not giving her any room to breathe on the pitcher's mound.
And for Southwestern, this is some deja vu they were not hoping for after all the 2-out damage done last night in Game 1 by Trinity. They're continuing that trend here as they've tied things up at 3 apiece. They go ahead to run in scoring position with Del Toro now at second as Miller brought in to score to make it 3 apiece. Leah Gonzalez, the senior out of San Antonio East Central, comes up as a pinch hitter in the 8 hole. First time we have seen Gonzalez here in the series.
And what looked like it was going to be a quick inning for the Pirates after the double play, it's turned into the Tigers tying this one back up and still threatening.
Fouled off. Gonzalez comes in a .421 average. This is her 58th at bat of the season. Over to first. McCarthy flashes the leather and ends the inning. But the Tigers able to tie things up as we head to the bottom of the 3rd. It's knotted at 3. Bottom of the third, 4, 5, and 6 due up for Southwestern. A tie ball game, 3-3. Game 2 in this 3-game series between these SCAC foes. Trinity took game 1, 13-5 in 6 last night here at Taylor Sanders Field. Alexander, Riley Glenn Millhouse, and Ituarte due up to face Megan Krischbaum. The sophomore righty from Cedar Hills, Utah, remains in the circle. Have given up 3 runs and 2 hits thus far. Alexander 1 for 1. An RBI double off the wall and left, and her only at bat. That made it 1-0 in the bottom of the first. One and two now to Alexander.
Very tough pitch to lay off there with 2 strikes, kid. Anything close, you got to protect the plate if you're Alexander.
Watches it outside. Count evens, 2-2. Alexander's doing a good job getting back in this one. Full count. Alexander was down 0-2, and she's brought it to a 3-2 count. See if she can reward herself and get aboard. Payoff pitch, a single up the middle past a diving Baltzell at short. What an at-bat from Alexander.
You're right, kid. Great at-bat there. Just waited for her pitch. And once she found it, she didn't miss it. Puts it right back up the middle for the leadoff hit.
Shortstop number 10, Riley Glenn Millhouse.
For the third time in as many innings, Southwestern has the leadoff batter aboard. That's something they've been great at doing. With Riley Glenn Millhouse now coming to the plate. Popped out to short to end the first in her only at bat. Tried to lay down the bunt and ultimately head foul for a 1-1 count. Southwestern on the road next week, headed down to the top team in the SCAC to face TLU in Seguin. First game of that 3-game set will be on Friday, a doubleheader on Saturday. Trinity, they remain on the road. They head out to Kerrville to take on Schreiner. Starting to get to the tail end of the conference regular season. All these teams know the importance of trying to move up in the standings or at least secure their spot. Throw to first. In time, well done from Carson Lee, who'd come down from the bag, and over to Tagawa, who was covering from second. Pirates have the go-ahead to run aboard as Riley Glenn Millhouse able to move Alexander on to second. It appears we will have a pinch runner. We will. It's going to be Logan Kieselhorst who comes on to run for Alexander.
Pirates number 4, Logan Kieselhorst. Now batting pitcher number 20, Sofia Ituarte.
So Ituarte now comes in. Drew a walk to lead off the second. Takes for strike one.
And a big spot here for her. Can really help herself out in the pitcher circle just by bringing in Kieselhorst over there at second.
Fouls it off. Quickly, 0-2 count to Sophia. Southwestern has plated a run in each of the 2 innings thus far. 1 in the first, 2 in the second. Ituarte into center. Watson there. Kieselhorst wisely not testing her arm. So 2 away. Still Kieselhorst Insurance stuck at second. As Pirates right fielder Cadence Garza comes up. Garza got aboard in her first at bat via an error from Bowser over at third. Big swing for strike 1. Krischbaum, a few words there after that high pitch. Didn't catch exactly what she said, but she was very animated. I think she may have been praising her catcher behind the plate as Miller had to get quickly out of her stance to keep that one in front of her.
And just knowing the speed of Kieselhorst, that would have easily been 60 feet to third base.
Fouled off as the count goes 2-2. Two away, 2-2. Just missing. It's a full count now to Garza. Seems like every at-bat has been a big at-bat in this game. This one certainly is. As Garza calls time. Oh, staying alive, Otto waiting on deck, hoping for a chance to hit here in the inning.
Good job there by Cadence, just recognizing that pitch, staying on it, fouling it back into the screen, living to fight another pitch.
Garza draws the 2-out walk. Nicely done. Patient at bat. 2 Pirates aboard. Otto coming to the plate. Krischbaum having trouble getting out of this inning.
Number 9, Erica Otto.
Southwestern, they haven't made her pay, have not plated one thus far. See if Erica Otto can change things. What can the senior center fielder do?
You need to take a page out of Trinity's book here and put runs on the board with 2 outs.
We go 1 to Otto. Oh, and 2.
Now, big spot here for the senior out of Schulenburg. Need to fight back in this count and find a way to get on.
Otto off the hands, and fortunately for her, Miller couldn't locate it as that one dropped in foul territory behind the plate.
Anything close here, you got to attack it. Anything on the inside part of the plate, outside part of the plate. With Krischbaum, obviously, you have to worry about that changeup too. You're sitting off speed, hitting fastball if you can.
2 away, 2 aboard. Otto awaiting the 0-2. Catches the inside corner. Otto down looking, and Southwestern for the first time in the ballgame unable to plate a run. Through 3. 3 apiece between the Tigers and the Pirates.
going home.
He goes, yeah, I told the new basketball coach that there's some good flexibility in your Texas and he can find himself a girlfriend. He goes, are you single? No. Please do not hook me up with a basketball coach. Like, I'm not dating a basketball coach. What is going on?
Leading off with the Tigers.
9-1-2 up for the Tigers here in the top of the fourth. Tied at 3, game of 2 in this 3-game series between the SCAC foes. Trinity took game 1, 13-5 in 6 here last night. Southwestern looking to battle back. Angela Baltzell, Tiger shortstop, leading things off. Already 1 for 1, doubled off the wall in a left. That ultimately brought in the first run for Trinity back in the second inning.
And this is someone, if you're Sophia, you cannot mess around with, Kit. The 9-hole hitter with the top of the lineup due up right behind her. Got to come right after her. Yeah, she hit one off the wall a second ago in her first at-bat. But, hey, do it to me twice. Come right back at her with your best stuff.
Baltzell ahead 2-0. Taking for strike 1 as the wind continuing to gust out to left center. Beautiful day here in Central Texas. Game 1 of 2 in our doubleheader to round out the series between Trinity and Southwestern. Duarte, the 2-1 sent over to Hernandez at third. Nicely done by Juju for the first out.
Great job by Juju, just staying in front of that one. She saw the rollover, had a long throw over to first base, and put it right on the money.
Second baseman number 13, Samantha Tagawa.
So for only the second time today, Southwestern able to retire the leadoff Tiger batter. And now will be to the top of the order. Samantha Tagawa, the second baseman, comes to the plate. 1 out, no one aboard. Tagawa's gotten aboard in both at bats. Drew a walk on 4 pitches, her first time up. An RBI single through the right side in her last at bat.
And for Sophia in the past 2 at-bats has really been dominating that outside corner against Tagawa. And Tagawa was able to hit one right back up the middle on the outside pitch. Be interested to see here if Duarte wants to try and come inside on this at-bat.
Right fielder Whitaker waiting on deck. Tagawa waiting the 1-1. Finds the outside corner you mentioned. Duarte has been picture perfect painting that corner today. Fouls off the 1-2.
Change up inside there that Tagawa just stayed right in front of. Able to just put bat on ball and foul left side. Just trying to stay alive here is Tagawa with 1 out.
Tagawa underneath it, into left. Nevada's with the beat on it. She has the catch. 2 up, 2 down.
And all those pitches were low and away, low and inside. That one high. Tagawa not expecting it. A weak pop-up to left for an easy out.
Right fielder number 6, Ella Whitaker.
Oh, with 2 away, Southwestern chance to do something they've not been able to do in the game, and that is retire the Tigers in order. Trinity's right fielder, Ella Whitaker, comes to the plate. She's 1 for 1, chopped a single back to the pitcher her first time up, drew a walk on 4 pitches in her last at bat. Coach Lynn out for a word with Duarte in her infield. Make no mistake about it, she knows what a big situation this is if they can send the Tigers back to the dugout in order.
Be the first time today the Pirates have been able to do such a thing.
And we've said it, but it bears repeating. Trinity has done most of their damage with 2 outs. It has not changed their game plan, hasn't changed their approach at the plate 1 iota.
I think that's what Coach Lynn is just reminding her team, like, hey, no one on base here. Let's come right after Whitaker. Don't let her get on because we do not want to have to deal with 3, 4, 5 due up with runners on base and 2 outs.
Whitaker to the plate, the sophomore out of Roanoke, Texas, up in the Metroplex.
Is that named after the original Roanoke, you think, Kit?
That is a very good question. I would imagine so, but I do not have the answer on that one. It's 6-3, Riley Glenn Millhouse able to retire Whitaker's for the first time in the ballgame. Trinity goes in order. Now Southwestern looking to turn a little defense to offense and retake the lead. Bottom of the fourth. Megan Krishbaum back in the circle. Through three, he's given up 3 runs and 3 hits. Southwestern to left 2 stranded in the third. First inning, they've not been able to find a run. 9-1-2 up for the Pirates. Emily Nevada is the left fielder leading things off. Struck out on 3 pitches. And her only at bat back in the second. Krishbaum did a very good job keeping Southwestern from finding runs in the bottom of the third. And see if she can keep that momentum. Tiger fans certainly hoping she can. Bell representing the top of the order, waiting on deck. Nevada's, they said she went. Well, not quite sure about that.
And a lot of the Pirate fans not happy about that one, Kid.
Understandably, I think they have a grievance on that one for sure. Count now 2-2.
Well, if they got a problem with it, I got a problem with it too.
Well, Nevada is quickly going to have to put that out of her mind and focus on the task at hand with the 2-2 count. Underneath it. Into center. Watson unable to make the grab. Dropped it. Nevada's advances on to second.
And right there, Watson, a great effort. Had the ball in her glove the whole way until she hit the ground. Did Dez catch it, Kid? I don't know, and Watson sure did. And that's a double right there from Nevada's.
This is Texas. Dez caught it. Everyone knows that.
Are you asking me or telling me?
Catcher number 17, Emery Bell.
So Nevada takes advantage. The lead-off single to center. Watson almost made a spectacular play, could not. Now it's back to the top of the order for the Pirates with Bell at the plate.
Coach Lynn calling on her freshman catcher Bell to put one down. Gots to put it down here with a runner on second, no outs. This being such a close game, we've talked about it all day, I feel like, Kid. Have to put runners on and move them over and put them through.
Absolutely do. This has been tightly contested from the very beginning. Neither team able to find any real separation from the other. Pirates have already left 5 batters stranded through the first 3 innings, and that is not something they can afford to continue to do. No outs. Nevada is in scoring position. See if Bell can move her 60 feet closer. Lays down the bunt. First base line as Lee comes in. But a well-executed sacrifice bunt by Bell, and Nevada is safely on to third.
Yeah, couldn't have put it any better out there if your name was Bell. And right now. Daniela Clark up with 1 out and a runner on third base.
Bell 1 for 2.
Second baseman number 2, Daniela Clark.
Bell had a 2 RBI single up the middle in her last at bat. Part of that 2-run second inning. See if Bell can repeat things here. Bell to right field. That's going to drop a base hit. And coming in to score is Nevada's Southwestern back on top. So Clark doing her job after the sacrifice bunt by Bell. Well done by Daniela Clark. She's now 2 for 3 with 2 runs batted in. They moved Clark up. She hit in the 5-hole last night in game 1. She's in the 2-hole here today, and you can certainly see why. A very good decision by Coach Lynn.
First baseman number 28, Megan McCarthy.
So Clark doing a great job. And the Pirates back on top by the narrowest of margins. We'll see if they can find a little insurance with McCarthy back to the plate. She's 0 for 2, a strikeout swinging, and a fly out to center.
She's due for one here, kid. 0 for 2 so far in the day, like you were just saying. No better spot than right now. Bottom of the 4th inning, your team already up 1. Move Clark over somehow, some way by driving one out to the outfield.
Gets away from the catcher. Miller unable to get a glove to it, and Clark easily on to second.
And it was almost like, when's the dam going to burst? You've been seeing the high pitches from Kirschbaum all game. Her catcher, Miller, has been bailing her out, and that time not able to do so. That one gets away from her and allows Clark to advance on the wild pitch.
And thus far, TJ, all 3 Pirate batters we've seen in the bottom of the 4th have done their job. Nevada is a leadoff single. Bell with a well-executed sacrifice bunt to move her along. And then Clark, the RBI. McCarthy looking to continue the trend. 3-0. 4-0. McCarthy heads to first, and she's aboard for the first time today.
It looks like that might be the end of the day for Kirschbaum as Wittenauer is going to step out and talk to the home plate umpire.
We will see. There may be a change in the circle for the visitors. Kirschbaum through 3 1/3. He's given up 4 runs on 5 hits. Has also struck out 4. And there will be a change. We'll have the new Tiger pitcher after this.
I've been getting internet.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Tigers, number 18, Cameron Bishop.
Cameron Bishop is the new pitcher for Trinity, the Austin High product, switching one maroon for another. The sophomore lefty, 5'10", former maroon. Bishop a 3.86 ERA. Has a record of 1-0, 16 1/3 innings pitched. He's given up 14 hits, 12 of those earned. 12 runs, 9 of those earned.
Player number 19,
Struck out 11 and walked 12. Batters averaging 226 against the Austinite. Alexander, the first Pirate to face her. One away. Pirates at first and second. Southwestern back on top, 4-3 here in the bottom of the 4th.
And a big spot here for Alexander in the batter's box. Still 1 out, 2 runners on. Find a way to move runners over any way you can.
Alexander already 2 for 2. An RBI double in her first at bat. Singled through the left side her last time up. That led off the 3rd. She was down 0-2 in the count to lead off the 3rd. Worked the count full and came up with a 3-2 single.
Just a good piece of hitting there. That's just the experience of Alexander relying on what she does best.
Bishop just missing outside. Bishop again. Same spot, same result. 3-1 now to Alexander.
And Bishop, like Kirschbaum, trying to attack that outside corner. Unlike Kirschbaum, though, hasn't been able to find it quite yet. It did take Kirschbaum one batter to settle in that first inning. One batter here would mean bases loaded.
3-1 through the left side, a base hit. They will hold Clark at third, and the bases are loaded for Southwestern.
Alexander continues her good day so far. 3 for 3, and now bases loaded for Riley Glenn Millhouse.
Jordan Alexander getting it done as the cleanup hitter.
Number 10, Riley Glenn Millhouse.
Riley Glenn Millhouse steps to the plate, does the junior from Canyon Lake. Popped out to short to in the first, a sacrifice bunt. Her last time up in the third. Right back to Bishop, who comes home with a chance to double up. They will not get it, but they will get Clark at home for the second out. Southwestern unable to find a run.
Huge, huge play there. You knew Millhouse was going to be aggressive. And right there, just a grounder right back to the tall Bishop. Makes play and throws right back home.
Bishop,
number 20, Sophia Ituarte.
having picked up the second out, now will face her counterpart, Sophia Ituarte. Ituarte 0 for 1, having flied out to center, her last appearance at the plate. Southwestern, we said it, they've already left 5 runners stranded. The bases loaded here. Need to push at least one more across and find some insurance, currently leading 4-3. Ituarte over to second, picked up by Tagawa. Nicely done to end the inning as Southwestern finds one and they find a lead. But they leave the bases loaded. 4-3 Pirates as we head to the 5th.
Hey, Pirate fans, the best way to keep up with Pirate Athletics when you're on the go is by downloading the Southwestern Athletics app. The Southwestern Athletics app is available for download on the Google and Apple app stores. Get push notifications for your favorite teams, watch live and on-demand broadcasts, and read all the recent articles on all your favorite Pirate athletes. Again, the Southwestern Athletics app is available for download now. That's a 23.
This will go catch.
We gotta figure it out.
Well, last night I was like, we're gonna see if it lets me do this, but like, I put Macy at first, but she was batting for Megan. Somebody else was batting for Megan, and then Macy was batting for the next person. And I was like, so I'd like pinch hit for Macy, and then Macy pinch hit for someone else. Let me do it.
Leading off with the Tigers, designated player number 23, Hannah Boudreau.
Top of the 5th, Southwestern on top 4-3. In the heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5 up for the Tigers. And Boudreau, the catcher, at the plate, followed by Carson Lee and Mariana Garcia. Boudreau wasting no time. First pitch into right and into the glove of Caden Scarza.
I love first pitch out, kids. I love it so much.
Well, if you love it, everybody loves it. That just goes without saying.
I hate Chris, though.
First baseman number 4, Carson Lee.
One away, Carson Lee to the plate. Lee, star first baseman, 2 for 2, a pair of singles, both through the left side. And Lee's going to make it 3 for 3. Another left side single. They will hold her at first as Otto did a good job getting to that one quickly.
So Lee going after the first pitch, similar to Boudreau, just a different result. Hard hit liner right back up the middle for a 1-out single.
And Lee All 3 of her hits are through the left side, and 2 of the 3 have come on the initial offering. So Mariana Garcia to the plate. She's hit into a double play in both of her at-bats. A 1-2-3 double play to end the first. And then over to Millhouse at short, who's able to put a foot on the bag and got the throw to McCarthy at first in the third.
Never feels good getting 1 double play on your lineup card. Getting 2? Oh, man, you feel terrible.
That is exactly what you would imagine Garcia's felt. See if she can change that here. With 1 aboard, 1 away, and a 1-1 count. She sends it through the left side. Her first hit of the ball game.
It's just a good job by Garcia. We talked about how bad she must have felt with the 2 double plays. Didn't change anything up from what she was previously doing. Kept trying to put the ball on the ground, and that time found the hole on the left side for a single.
Catcher number 5, Abigail Miller.
And the catcher, Abigail Miller, comes to the plate 1 for 1, having singled through second and her only at bat. Trinity looking to respond. Both teams have done a good job. They've responded when they've given up runs. They haven't let the other team find too much momentum. Talk about how closely this one has been from the very beginning.
It's just a dogfight, Kit, just back and forth. Who's going to take the big lead? Who's going to land the knockout punch? So far, neither team able to do so. Both teams have left the bases stranded a few times. Both teams have left runners on, haven't capitalized. They've just stayed with this contest. It's been a 1-run game the whole time.
Into right field. Garza backtracking. Oh, what a catch. Cadence Garza. Fantastic work. Somehow able to get the glove up and locate that one.
Not an easy catch over there in right, especially with the wind affecting that one. Garza on the run, jumps up to grab that one. A huge out. You kind of expected the runner at second to tag up, but she's still standing there.
Left fielder number 1.
The left fielder Hayden Del Toro to the plate with 2 away. Runners at first and second. The 5th inning is when Trinity really broke open game 1 with 5 runs last night. Southwestern just couldn't battle back. So far, Ituarte and the Pirates keeping a cap on them here. (2-0) to Del Toro.
But Ituarte and the Pirates know there's still 2 outs on the board, so that means the Tigers still have a chance. Like we've said all day today, the Tigers have done all their damage with 2 outs. So they have to keep giving them their best here.
Yeah, something about that second out just sparking the sense of urgency. Into center. Otto unable to make the grab. Tying a run coming in. And they will hold the go-ahead run at third. Trinity is evened it up at 4 apiece.
Otto, good effort there in center field. But again, 2 out hitting for the Tigers. Gets it done and ties this one up.
Del Toro now 3 for 3 with 2 runs batted in.
Center fielder number 10, Sydney Watson.
As the center fielder, Sydney Watson, comes to the plate.
Just got to keep it to 1 run here. Limit the damage, kid. You cannot have another 5-run inning like we saw yesterday. Got to keep it at 1.
Over to Riley Glenn Millhouse at short. The throw across in time. Nicely done by Riley to end the inning. But the Tigers able to plate one of their own. And the back and forth battle continues here at Taylor Sanders Field.
Yeah, 4 for.
Excuse me. Rachel, can you do the ball fish right? Just so I can go to the bathroom.
To football, to basketball, it's a dogfight no matter what, because both kids, both teams' athletes know what's at stake. It's bragging rights. At the end of the day, yeah, you're going to go up in conference against one another, but it's bragging rights between these two schools who are so similar academically.
Oh, it is indeed. So many of these players know each other. They played with and against each other in the high school ranks. As the 3-2 sent to left, a leadoff single. Garza with her first hit of the ball game.
I keep on falling in, says Cadence Garza.
Garza does her job.
Center fielder number 9, Erica Otto.
Now Otto to the plate. Garza representing the go-ahead run. See if she can put her side back ahead. Otto, a walk and a strikeout looking in her 2 at-bats.
I was going to say, probably going to see Otto square around a bunt here. We've seen Coach Lynn do that all day today so far. We saw Darby Burke put a bunt down, Daniela Clark, Riley Glenn Millhouse. So it's been a part of their strategy.
Otto ahead in the count, 2-0.
We did see Otto in her first at-bat draw a walk while she was trying to put a bunt down.
We did indeed. First full inning of work for Cameron Bishop. Bishop came on with only 1 out in the 4th, replacing Megan Krischbaum. Bishop, the local product from down the road in Austin. Otto offers out it to even the count, 2-2.
And right now, she's not giving Otto anything straight. She's not throwing a straight fastball. She's mixing up her pitches, giving her sliders, changeups, and Otto just hasn't been able to put the bunt down so far because of it. That was close right there too, Kit. Gotta protect the strike zone.
Otto back in. Payoff pitch. High. Otto heads to first, and now 2 Pirates aboard with no outs. In the bottom of the order, Emily Nevarez comes to the plate.
Emily Nevarez.
Nevarez singled her last time up. That led off the 4th after striking out swinging in the 2nd.
Right now, Bishop struggling to find the strike zone with these Pirate hitters looking to put a bunt down. If they're not going to throw a strike, just keep pulling that bat back. You find any way you can to get on, especially with the top of the lineup due up right behind you.
Bishop, you would imagine, a bit preoccupied with a pair of Pirates aboard. Trying to focus, and, well, not what she was looking for there. She hits Nevarez to load the bases.
Any way you can get on, kid, we'll take it.
The Pirates at first, 2nd, and 3rd, no outs, and it's the top of the order coming to bat.
And Coach Widnauer is going to make us wait a little bit on this one.
We will see. There may be a change in the circle. Bishop, who came on to replace Krischbaum, has faced 6 Pirate batters. And there is going to be a change. Trinity making another change in the circle. We'll have the new Tiger pitcher in just a moment. So it's going to be Josie Colawine, the sophomore righty out of Reno, Nevada. Colawine was game 1 starter. Ultimately, didn't last all too long before she was replaced by Jordan Arce. Colawine is the ace, at least according to the stats. A 2.00 ERA, record of 11-2. Has pitched the most innings for the Tigers at 73 2/3. giving up 62 hits, 30 runs, 21 of those earned, having struck out 37 and walked 19. Batters averaging 223 against the Nevada native. What a difference a day can make, and Colawine certainly hoping that is the case after a tough outing yesterday. Top of the order, up to face her, but Colawine comes in between a rock and a hard place. Bases loaded, no outs. And the Pirates catcher, Emery Bell, at the plate.
Huge spot here for the freshman. Bases loaded, no outs. Tied ball game, bottom of the fifth. Come through for your team right here.
Bell. 0 for 1. To a leadoff walk on a full count in her first at bat. Flied out to right in the second. And they laid down a sacrifice bunt back in the fourth.
Tiger defense pulled in. They're going to go home with the ball. Anything that stays in the infield.
2-0.
And we've seen so far today, the first batter that the first two pitchers have faced for the Trinity, they struggled with. They allowed them to get on. For Colawine here, you have nothing to work with. You have no room to struggle with this first batter. You have to come right after her.
Picks up a big strike there. Bell unable to locate it. Trinity already with someone up warming up. Jordan Arce, she got the win yesterday in game one. Did the Thousand Oaks, California native. Came on in relief of Colawine. Bell unable to check the swing. It's 2-2.
Talk about trusting your pitches there. A 2-1 changeup. And Colawine gets Bell to go right after it for a huge second strike.
The count full to Emery Bell.
Good frame job by Miller behind the plate, but that one just a little too far outside for the umpire's liking. And the biggest pitch of the game so far coming right up here.
What a chance this is. This is what you dream of. Bell, the freshman, payoff pitch. Fouls it off.
Shows you the power that Bell has right there. Just a little too out in front of that one. That would have been a hard hit line to the left had she timed it up a little bit better.
Bell comes into the series a .302 average. 4 runs batted in for the freshman from Leander. Draws the walk, and the Pirates bring the go-ahead run across as Garza puts Southwestern back ahead 5-4.
Second baseman, number 2, Daniela Clark.
You said it, TJ. Just get aboard, make things happen, and that's what Southwestern has done. Daniela Clark, who has been outstanding, 2 for 3 with 3 runs batted in.
And a huge moment here for her. Can add to that RBI total already.
Fouls it off for a 1-1 count.
And something that I've noticed in Daniela's at bats so far today, she's done a really good job of fighting off pitches. She hasn't found the pitch that she wants quite yet, so she fouls it off, fouls it off, fouls it off. And then once the pitcher makes a mistake, she doesn't miss it.
Chased that one low, did Clark. She wants that one back.
Looked very similar to the pitch to Emery Bell that she was way out in front of. Luckily for Clark here, still has one more strike to work with.
1-2, Colawine still trying to pick up the first out of the inning. Not there is Miller. She's been busy behind the plate. Remember, she didn't start at catcher. She's done a good job taking over for Boudreau.
And Coach Whitnauer just trying to get Boudreau to focus more at the plate. Took some defensive work off of her plate. So offensively, she could try and focus a little bit more.
Clark staying alive, 2-2 count.
Again, we see it there, fouling that pitch off. It was an outside pitch that Clark stayed with the entire time, fouled it over to the right side. Should be looking for a mistake pitch here.
Clark, 2-2, over to short. They'll come home with it and get the out. Otto unable to beat out the throw home.
That is a tough, tough play to make if you're the shortstop. And right there, she made it look easy.
Yeah, nicely done. Baltzell, she's been outstanding. She was stellar. Nothing got by her last night. An absolute rocket short. And continues to impress. So Megan McCarthy to the plate. Still golden opportunity for the Pirates. The bases remain loaded. And just one out. That one gets away from the catcher, but it bounced hard enough off the backstop that it came right back to Miller, and Southwestern wisely not trying to come in to score.
A lucky, lucky home field bounce there for Trinity off the backstop. Emily Nevada's wanted it, but wisely stayed at third.
Talk about how busy Abigail Miller has been. I mean, that time she wheeled around. By the time she turned, that ball was almost back in her mitt.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Well said, sir. 2-0 to McCarthy.
It's like my golf game.
At least you have one that you're willing to talk about.
Don't take me to Top Golf, kid.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling you could probably drive a ball. That's my guess.
Yeah, let's get all the broadcasters in the area. Take them to Top Golf. See who's really about that life.
McCarthy takes for strike one.
I think me and you and some 2v2 basketball could really mess some people up.
Oh, we could do some damage in some 2v2 basketball. That I assure you.
Some of the other broadcasters wouldn't want to see us.
No, they absolutely would not. Three-1 to McCarthy. Pirates have been patient at the plate, taking what's been given them. Let's see what Colawine has here. McCarthy fouled it off, but she got her money's worth on that one.
I think they caught it in the bullpen. The Tigers saying that should have been an out. Not in this league, kid. We ain't the Savannah Bananas.
Well, the way things are going, I think those are going to be the rules pretty soon with the popularity of that side.
They sold out Raymond James Stadium.
I saw that.
Meanwhile, the Rays can't even sell out a AAA stadium, a spring training stadium for that.
Oh my. That is a long conversation we can have. 3-2. Into center. Watson comes up, makes the throw. Nice throw from Watson to home, keeping Nevada's at third.
Just a short fly ball there. Really no chance for Nevada to even make an attempt at that. Watson with a great throw in. Pirates need to play one more run here.
Do indeed. On top, but just by a single run. And they had the bases loaded with no outs. They have not been able to take advantage, but if anyone could, it's the woman at the plate right now, Torrin Alexander, who is 3 for 3. They run batted in. A double and 2 singles. And as well as the cleanup hitter for the Pirates has been hitting today. Let's see what she can do in this situation. One and one after she fouls that one off.
And Colawine's done a really good job so far. She's fallen behind to both Danielle Clark and McCarthy before Alexander here. Is able to work back in the count and get those huge outs for her team.
Clark not anticipating that. In for strike two.
Torrin here down 1-2. But luckily for her, some of her other hits have come down 1-2.
Torrin Alexander back in. She's been in the situation before. Bases loaded, 2 away. Chased it outside. Colawine comes in, gets out of the jam as the Pirates leave the bases loaded yet again. Pirates find one, and they lead by as many as we head to the 6th. Yes, sir.
Leading off with the Tigers, shortstop number 2, Angela Baltzell.
9-1-2 to up for Trinity as we head to the top of the 6th. 5-4, Southwestern on top. Angela Baltzell, shortstop at the plate. She's 1 for 2. And, well, she heads down, hit by the first pitch. That one just getting away from Ituarte.
Not what you needed there for Ituarte. You had to have the 9-hole hitter at least have a normal at-bat. And now with the top of the lineup due up, there's speed on the base paths.
Samantha Tagawa steps to the plate. Tagawa 1 for 2, an RBI single in the second. TJ, really the story for Southwestern has been leaving runners on base. Through 5 innings, they've stranded 11 on base.
That's unheard of, kid. I mean, that's just something that you cannot do multiple times with the bases loaded and no outs and only able to come out with 1 run. And both of those situations combined. That's terrible.
Left the bases loaded in the 4th and the 5th.
Cannot win close games like that, kid. There's multiple opportunities to put the Tigers away and haven't been able to do so, and you're forcing your pitcher Ituarte to basically be perfect out there because of it.
Southwestern is trying to hang on to this 1-run lead. Tagawa into deep left. Nevada's, oh, what a grab. Nicely done. Pirates outfielders putting on a show here.
Yeah, an absolute clinic in the outfield. You had Cadence Garza earlier making a similar play. This time Nevada says, I can do it, and I can do it just a little bit better. Running over to her left and making a great play over her shoulder.
1 away. Baltzell still at first after being hit by the pitch and her leadoff at bat. Ella Whitaker now comes up. Whitaker 1 for 2. I mean, chopped a single through the circle in her first at bat. Right back, Ituarte wheels around the throw. Nicely done, able to hold on to it was Clark. Immediately gets a nod of approval and thanks from Ituarte.
Clark doing her best first baseman's impersonation there, scooping that one out of the dirt and saving that air from her pitcher. Huge second out.
Designated player number 23, Hannah Boudreau.
So after the leadoff batter was hit by the pitch, it's been a quick 2 outs. We'll see what the designated player Hannah Boudreau can do here. She's 0 for 3. And a massive cut for strike 1. Boudreau looking to send that over the stars and stripes in midfield.
Yeah, she gets her money's worth in the batter's box, kid. Every time she's out there, she's putting a big swing at the plate, trying to send the ball over the fence.
Boudreau back in. Southwestern would like nothing better than to send her down. The throw, not in time. Another stolen base. Baltzell slow to get to her feet. She's safe at second. Appears to be grasping at that hand. Hard to tell. She's facing out to center field.
It looked like she had a good slide into second, but sometimes your hands just get caught up in the bag or in the dirt. And who knows, even with the tag sometimes.
That's a sliding meant on the left, but it's the right they're looking at, it appears. So they will come out. Will the trainer taking a look at their star shortstop?
I remember one time I stole second, I scorpioned into the bag. That was no fun.
Of course you did. I'd love to see some footage of that.
I never thought my feet could touch the top of my head before, but goodness gracious. It's not a fun experience, kid.
I would imagine not. That's something I've thankfully avoided.
I was a little more limber back then, too. It was back in my younger days. But still.
Baltzell appears nowhere to where. She remains at second. And Boudreaux over to Clark. 4-3 ends the inning. Pirates keep the momentum. See if they can find some insurance as we head to the bottom of the sixth. 5-4 Southwestern. Again, we remind you, Game 2 in our doubleheader slated to get underway approximately 30 minutes after we conclude Game 1. Final day of action in this three-game series. Southwestern fell 13-5 in 6 innings last night in the first game between these two sides. Pirates head to the road next week and they continue conference play. Just 5 conference series remaining in the regular season. It'll be down to the top team in the SCAC as they face the Bulldogs of TLU in Seguin. TLU has lost just once all season long. They are 22-1, 14-1 in conference coming into this weekend.
Important to note, though, last year the Pirates were one of the few losses on that TLU schedule.
Right you are. Trinity heads out to the Hill Country, and they'll take on Schreiner in Kerrville next weekend. And once again, mark your calendars. First weekend of May, we begin Friday, May the 2nd, right here. The SCAC Softball Conference Tournament hosted by Southwestern at beautiful Taylor Sanders Field. Hope you can come join us in person. TJ will be signing autographs, kissing babies, shaking hands, all the things that important, famous people do.
Might set up a photo booth, who knows?
That's a fantastic idea. 5, 6, and 7 up for the Pirates. Riley Glenn Millhouse leading things off. Southwestern really needs to find some insurance here. If even just a single run off the hands, Lee able to apply the tag for the first out.
Just one or two, something to give Ituarte some kind of breathing room in the pitcher circle.
Speaking of Sophia, here she comes. Pirates star pitcher digs in. She's 0 for 2. Flight out to center and grounded out. Grounded out to second into the fourth. But her first time facing Josie Colawine. Visitors started the ball game with Megan Krischbaum. Krischbaum, the Utah native, replaced by Cameron Bishop. Bishop faced just 6 Pirate batters in the 4th and 5th before she was pulled in favor of Colawine, the Game 1 starter. Duarte chases it high, 1-2 count.
And for all accounts, Colawine's done a good job in the pitcher circle for the Tigers. She did give up that walk that drove in a run in her first batter, but other than that, she's done well. Got out of that bases loaded situation in the last bottom half. So she's done a good job just keeping the score where it is.
I wondered what we would see. Obviously, Colwine the ace in terms of ERA and innings pitched of this staff. Not her best performance yesterday, but been able to shake it off, and as she said, done a good job here. 2-2, he Duarte. And over is Baltzell from short. The middle infield, Baltzell is short and Tagawa at second. They are hard to get one by.
They're very quick, and as a middle infielder, that's all you can really ask for, being very quick and have sure hands.
Right fielder number 8, Cadence Garza.
Pirates in danger of going in order. It's 2 up, 2 down. Garza trying to change that. She picked up her first hit in her last at bat. Singled to lead off the 5th. Garza back in. 1-0 from Colawine. Garza sends it through the left side, a 2-out single.
Need to take a page out of Trinity's book here, just some 2-out hitting to drive some runs in.
Garza, a pair of hits in her last 2 at-bats.
Center fielder number 9, Erica Otto.
As Eric Otto comes to the plate. A pair of walks bookending a strikeout looking for Otto. She's certainly been able to get aboard today. Fouls it back for an 0-2 count.
She did a good job of fouling pitches off throughout her at-bats, just staying alive, extending at-bats. That's why she does have the 2 walks to her name. You know, she'd rather get on base with an actual hit. Hopefully she's due for one here.
Otto golfs the 0-2 foul. Trinity having sent Jordan Arce, a Game 1 winner, out to the bullpen.
I think it's an all-hands-on-deck type of situation. They're expecting to come and do some damage in the top of the 7th. So hopefully, they're hopefully wanting to use Arce.
1-2 to Otto. I think you're right. At this point, it's just whoever can kind of get it going right now. It's been a difficult, much as Game 1 was for Southwestern. We mentioned Southwestern through 3 pitchers, none of them meeting with a lot of success in Game 1. Very similar here for Trinity here in Game 2.
Everyone's just trying to find what works best. It's a little bit tougher. You talk about the difference in night games versus day games. Yesterday they knew it was only 1 game. Now they have to plan for 2. It's a different type of strategy when you start talking about things like that.
Otto down swinging to end the inning. Southwestern unable to find insurance. 5-4, Pirates clinging to the lead as we head to the 7th. Game 2 between Trinity and Southwestern coming down to the wire. Pirates lead 5-4. Tigers coming up in the top of the 7th. Quite possibly their final 3 outs unless they can get something going at the plate. It's the heart of the order up for Trinity. Lee, Garcia, and Miller. As the first baseman, Carson Lee, leads it off. And Lee's been the hottest here in the game by far. She's 3 for 3. All singles, all through the left side.
She's very aggressive at the plate. Likes to swing at the first pitch that we've seen so far.
The last 2 hits have both been on the first pitch. Able to restrain herself there.
She thought about it, but a good eye by her to lay back on that one.
The junior righty had a flower mound. Led the way offensively here in the game. Wait. Riley Glenn Millhouse off the hop. Great job from McCarthy climbing the ladder and able to keep a foot on the bag for the first out.
Yeah, that was a nice play over there by McCarthy. Really had to go up and get that one for a huge first out.
For the first time today, able to retire Carson Lee.
Third baseman number 17, Mariana Garcia.
Third baseman now, Mariana Garcia to the plate. Garcia, after hitting into 2 double plays in her first 2 at-bats, finally got a base hit singled to short her last time up.
If you're Juju at third and Riley Glenn Millhouse at short, you got to be aware over there. Garcia's gone to the left side, all 3 of her at-bats so far.
Riley Glenn Millhouse deep in the hole as she was with Lee at bat previously. Two and one.
Duarte there just missed low. Good eye by Garcia to lay off of that one. Both competitors know what's at stake here with a 1-run game right in front of them.
Garcia for strike 2. Duarte winning that pitch at least.
Pulling the string on that changeup was Sophia. First time today that Garcia saw it, she whiffed right underneath it.
Mariana Garcia waiting the 2-2. Underneath it. Clark back from second, makes the catch. Tigers down to their final out.
Very tough play at the second base position from Clark. Having to go backwards, fight the wind too. But she made it look easy. Squeezing that one for out number 2.
Abigail Miller, Tigers catcher, looking to keep the game alive for Trinity. Southwestern looking for a split in the first 2 in this 3-game series, and that will leave all to play for in the third. Pass Clark, Miller, a 2-out single, and the tying run aboard for Trinity.
2-out hitting, Kit. 2-out hitting. We knew it wasn't going to be easy. And you see there, Miller gets a hard hit liner right back up the middle to keep her team's hopes alive.
Miller has been impressive since taking over for Boudreaux behind the plate. And it bears repeating, TJ, but you're right. It's been the 2 outs. Trinity, that's when they did their damage last night. It's when they've done their damage here today in Game 2.
And stepping up to the plate is someone we do not want to see. Hayden Del Toro has done all of her work with 2 outs here today so far. And the last 2 at-bats, RBI doubles in both of them.
Del Toro is 3 for 3. Singled in the second, an RBI double in the third, another RBI double in the fifth. You are right. This is not who the Pirates hope to see. She represents the go-ahead run, tying a run at first in the form of Miller.
If it was easy, it wouldn't be worth it, kid.
If it was easy, everybody do it. There'd be only one. That's the reason there's only one TJ Vela, because it's not easy. If it was, everybody dressed like you. Inside, gets away from Bell. And the tying run now in scoring position.
And definitely not what you wanted if you're Coach Lynn. You just spent the timeout, went out there to talk to your pitcher, and the first pitch you throw goes right by Bell and allows the runner to take second.
In for strike one.
And Del Toro just wanted to watch a pitch go by there. It's her fourth time seeing Sophia, obviously. But in this type of situation, wait for your pitch. You don't have to be uber aggressive in the batter's box.
Just off the mark. Pirates fans thought that painted the corner.
Ump has been consistent so far with that outside corner. Whether if it's a little bit off, he's not calling it, or if it does touch the black, he does call it.
2-2. Big cut from Del Toro.
Another example there of Sophia leveraging her off-speed pitch. Del Toro way out in front of it. She thought she was getting a fastball, but Sophia throws the changeup. She's right underneath it.
2 away. Tying run at second. 2-2 to Del Toro low. Bell doing a great job keeping that one in front of her.
Yeah, great stop by the freshman catcher. Obviously, you're focused on getting the batter out at home, but you don't want to allow the runner to take third base. So great stop by Bell.
Full count. Fouled off. Well, it just seems like every time these two get together, it is a hotly contested affair, and this game, no exception. Pirates trying to hold on. Take this Game 2 victory. Over to third, Hernandez. Across, and the Pirates hold on. They take Game 2 5-4, evening the series at 1 apiece. Game 3 coming up in approximately 30 minutes between the Pirates and the Tigers. Southwestern taking Game 2 5-4, the final.
Series with a final score of 5-4. Game 3 of this series will start in roughly 30 minutes. Game 3 will officially start at 3:40.
Only thing would be that needs to be changed, obviously.
Let's go through the box. I don't remember actually.
She pitched 3 1/3 innings.
So they took her out in the third while they were up.
Yeah.
So no, it's the second pitcher.
Number 18.
Who came in? No, it's the last one actually, right?
Yeah.
She gave up that walk.
Yeah.
The last pitcher, Bishop.
Yeah, Cameron Bishop.
That's where we're tied 4-4, right?
No, that's Cameron Bishop's the second pitcher.
Who's the, oh, Colawine.
They're ace.
Oh, yeah, that's
Last
right.
one.
Yeah, because it was Krishma, Bishop, and Colawine. Yeah, that's right. Real too many to keep track of.
Struggle mostly against us.
She's 11-3 now.
Sucks.
Give those back for her.
Huge dub. The boys needed it just for morale.
That was 2 hours and 10 minutes. Do I need another cooler? Absolutely not. But I'll take it. Yo, me too. I wanted to host a master's party, but with my boys already guess I'll be at home by myself. Go ahead and at least make the first game. I had to go in and make the remake track and field ones for today's meet. Because the girl that did it, the track and field, she obviously traveled with the track and field team. And she, oh, you know what? You know what I didn't do? I didn't mark this as a double header. Well, that sucks. But she just used a template and she didn't change the fonts. I'm like, girl, so I just used this new template. Oh yeah, the TLU game. No. TLU is Shriner is the senior day. There's a graphic of Sophia. It's TLU. She has a global birthday. Pretty sure that just finished. She's already been used. This one. She's already been used. This one's fine. She hasn't been used. Yeah, this is the April 4th. This is the first one of April. Game 2. So April 5th. Because we used her for the I used her for the very first one. This one. That's the second one. Yeah. Or print out the roster. That way you can see their faces, their numbers, and then just cross them. But I gotta switch because we're at home. By what? Oh, their travel lineup? I was intrigued to see Connor Duffy play. But he's been hitting really well. It's like Connor Duffy. Like, I think he needs to play. You're good now.
Getting ready for Game 3, final game of the series between the Pirates and the Tigers. Glad to have you with us alongside TJ Bell. I'm Kit McConico. If you're just joining us, Trinity took Game 1 last night, 13-5 in 6. Southwestern battled back to take Game 2 earlier today, 5-4. And now a winner-take-all Game 3 coming on tap between the Tigers and the Pirates. Glad to have you with us. A warm welcome wherever you may be joining us from. A beautiful day here in Central Texas. Temperature starting to inch up into the mid-80s. Still a nice breeze going across out to left field. It'll be Jaden Wheeler who gets to start in the circle for the Pirates. The sophomore ready from Kirbyville. 4.67 ERA, record of 2-2, 27 innings pitched. He's given up 37 hits, 27 runs, 18 of those earned. Has struck out 19, walked 19. Batters averaging .319 against the sophomore righty. So visitors, after the loss, making a lot of changes in the lineup as center fielder Ella Whitaker moves up. She'll lead things off. Whitaker, a very difficult out in Game 2. Finds herself ahead in the count. 2-0 here. Hannah Boudreau, the designated player, now batting second. Carson Lee, first baseman, moves into third. Abigail Miller, the catcher, now batting cleanup. Pitcher Josie Colwine batting fifth. Get you the rest of the order after the pitch. In for a strike. Casey Menchaca, new addition to the lineup, the right fielder batting sixth. Peyton Bowser, third baseman, remains at seventh. Hayden Del Toro, left fielder, in eighth. And the star shortstop, Angela Baltzell, in ninth. (3-1), the defensive alignment for the Pirates to start. Wheeler in the circle. Torrin Alexander is her catcher. Julissa Hernandez remains at third. Riley Glenn Millhouse at short. Daniela Clark at second. Megan McCarthy, the first baseman. In the outfield, Emily Nevada's in left. Erica Otto in center. Cadence Garza in right. The Pirates not making nearly as many changes after their victory. An impressive bounce-back victory after a tough loss last night, TJ.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Nothing much to change in terms of the lineup. You have Julissa Hernandez batting now, but that's only because Jaden Wheeler's pitching. And for the Tigers, changing everything. I guess they think it's broke. Who knows? One loss to the Pirates, and a strikeout here to start.
Whitaker down swinging as Wheeler K's her first victim of the ball game. That'll bring up the designated player, Hannah Boudreau. And the coaching staff for Trinity making numerous changes, trying to figure out this puzzle, but Southwestern did a very good job in Game 1. One thing of note for Southwestern is leaving runners aboard. That was a real issue for them. They need to make sure that they take advantage of runners along the base pass. They can't leave nearly as many stranded here, you would imagine, in Game 3.
Yeah, 12 runners left on for the Pirates in that Game 2 earlier.
Into center, Otto giving chase, and it's gone. A solo shot from Boudreau, the designated player. It was a rough Game 2 by her very lofty standards, and comes out on fire here to put the Tigers ahead early in Game 3.
Yeah, we saw in Game 2, Boudreau really just struggled with the low fastball that Sophia Duarte was giving her. There that time, Wheeler missed high, and that's where Boudreau loves it. A high fastball that she drove right back up the middle. Nothing for Erica Otto to do but look and watch it go over the center field wall.
And unfortunately, that is exactly what happened.
First baseman number 4, Carson Lee.
No, Boudreau wasted no time. Her third home run of the season. Now, Carson Lee, the first baseman, now moving up a spot, batting third. Lee was very impressive. 3 for 4, all singles, all to the left side of the infield.
So you got to be alert if you're Juju at third and Riley Glenn Millhouse at short over there.
2-0.
For the sophomore pitcher in the mound for the Pirates, don't change your approach here. Yeah, you just got hit for a big home run, but that's just one run. You don't want things to start compounding on you here. Attack Lee and get this next out.
Over to Riley Glenn Millhouse. Shortstop fields and fires for the second out.
We know the Pirates could get one out. One run. We saw that all in Game 2 earlier. It's when they start getting down by multiple runs like we saw in Game 1 when the Tigers were putting 5 in the top of the 5th. That's when coming back from leads is very difficult.
Catcher number 5, Abigail Miller.
Abigail Miller comes to the plate, the catcher, now batting cleanup. Miller did a good job coming off the bench. Wheeler settling in, back to Glenn Millhouse. Her throw across. McCarthy doing a great job keeping a foot on the bag. And Southwestern finding themselves down 1-0. The solo shot from Boudreaux. Pirates look to respond as they come to bat for the first time. It'll be Josephine Colawine, who came on in Game 2. She was the Game 1 starter, the 5'9" sophomore righty from Reno. Comes into this weekend with the best ERA and most innings pitched for the visitors. A 2.00 ERA, 73 2/3 innings pitched. Batters averaging 223 against the sophomore. Defensively, here is how the Tigers will start. Abigail Miller behind the plate. Peyton Bowser at third. Angela Baldzell at short. Lexi Walper makes her first appearance here in the series. Does the freshman from British Columbia. She will be at second. Carson Lee at first. The outfield, Hayden Del Toro in the left. Whitaker moves over to center, and Casey Menchaca makes her appearance. The freshman from Falfurrias down in South Texas is the right fielder.
No way. Falfurrias, Texas? The jerseys?
The jerseys. Falfurrias. I made a comment last night about butter. Nobody got it. I needed you here.
Wow.
Come on, man.
That's where my grandpa's from. Falfurrias, Texas, man.
Falfurrias, Texas is a good spot.
Out there past Rivera?
Oh, yeah.
Near Kingsville?
Know it well. It's down there.
Leading off for your Pirates, designated player number 17, Emery Bell.
Pirates keeping things pretty much the same. Designated player Emery Bell leads things off. Second baseman Daniela Clark will follow. And the first baseman Megan McCarthy batting in the 3-hole. See, this is what happens when you're not here, TJ.
I may be related to her. Who knows? I'm texting my mom right now.
As I tried to explain to somebody, if you're from here, Texas is a small place. Hard for a lot of people to believe. Bell over to first. Nicely done by Lee for the first out.
Hard hit ground to right side. Leach had no problem with it, squeezing it and tagging the bag for out number 1.
A one away, Daniela Clark comes up. Clark was outstanding.
Number 2, Daniela Clark.
She was 2 for 4 with 3 runs batted in the Game 2 victory for the Pirates. Clark, first pitch, right over to Walper, the new addition from the western coast of Canada. Makes that first grab pretty easily.
So already this ending a little different from how the Pirates started the bottom of the first in Game 2 earlier. Not able to get any runners on now at 2 outs.
McCarthy comes to the plate. McCarthy, difficult first game by her lofty standards. She was 0 for 3. Got aboard via a walk in the 4th.
She's going to be someone that the Pirates need to stay hot. Can't have any slumps if you're McCarthy. One of the main hitters here in this Pirates lineup.
McCarthy into center field, and what a catch made by Whitaker. They moved her from right to center. An outstanding grab from Ella Whitaker as the Pirates go in order. 1-0 Tigers as we head to the second. Take the opportunity to thank our corporate sponsors, Don Hewlett Chevrolet and Buick, Aramark Food and Facility Services, Jeremiah's Italian Ice, and Frost Bank for their continued support of Southwestern University Athletics. Thank you as well. Glad to have you joining us here. It is number 2 versus number 4 in the SCAC softball standings. Trinity currently sitting in second. Only TLU ahead of them, the team that Southwestern will face next weekend down in Seguin. St. Thomas currently sitting in third. The Pirates in fourth with Concordia, Centenary, and McMurray to follow. 5 conference series remaining for Southwestern. And then the conference tournament right here at beautiful Taylor Sanders, the first weekend of May. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 to do up for the Tigers. Colawine, their pitcher, leading things off.
Leading off for the Tigers, pitcher number 14, Josephine Colawine.
Colawine looking to aid her own cause already. A lead, 1-0, courtesy of the solo shot from Boudreaux. Right fielder Casey Menchaca waiting on deck. Third baseman Peyton Bowser to follow.
Colawine, the Game 2 loser, unfortunately for her, just by when she came in. Looking to right that ship here. Has 11 wins on the season so far, and like you said, kid can help herself out here just by getting on base.
She's their ace, has the lowest ERA, highest innings pitched. Didn't have a great Game 1 outing, but a good opportunity here. Starting this third and final game of the series. We'll see what she can do leading things off. Wheeler just missing.
And for her, we'll see if third time's the charm, really. The third time that she would go up against a Pirates team here this weekend.
Right, Colawine, starter in Game 1, came on, obviously got the loss in Game 2. She's probably seen more of them than anyone has. High in and to left. Nevada's is there.
Just a weak fly ball off the hands from Colawine. Easy enough over there and left for Emily Nevada's.
Casey Menchaca, the right fielder, comes to bat.
Number 9, Casey Menchaca.
Menchaca, the freshman from Valfurious, Texas. Menchaca, a .222 average. This just her 10th at-bat of the season.
It's really an opportunity here to make a name for herself in this lineup.
Quick 1-1 count.
More often than not, I'm usually cheering for the South Texas kids, a little bit more kid, but she's from Trinity, so
Nah,
not today.
that negates that South Texas love.
Only a little bit.
That's understandable. You can only do so much, TJ.
I mean, just her being from Falfurrias as well. That's one of Odom's main playoff rivals. Myself played against him in football, basketball, baseball multiple times. My mom, a former softball coach at Odom, went up against Fal multiple times in the playoffs in the softball season. So that also doesn't help her case either.
2-2 now to Menchaca. Bowser waiting on deck. 1-0 Tigers. The lone run. Boudreaux with the home run. Menchaca sharply hit right to Riley Glenn Millhouse at short.
Hard hit liner, but right into the waiting glove of Millhouse. Good second out there for the Pirates.
2 up, 2 down. Pirates looking to retire the Tigers in order. Peyton Bowser up for the first time in the game is the third baseman. Senior from Colorado. A little bit of a stumble there from Wheeler upon releasing the pitch.
Yeah, that one just got away from her a little bit there. Haven't seen Wheeler miss that bad in a long time.
So we have a 2-man crew here. Our home plate umpire here in Game 3 is the same home plate umpire we had yesterday in Game 1, or whatever that's worth. I'm just going to put that out there.
We know how you felt about him, kid.
Big fan. I don't know that it was just me.
A lot of people in black and gold probably feel the same way.
Again, I don't know that it was just the people in black and gold, but people in maroon think it were a little easier as they came away with that 13-5 victory. I'm loath to say anything about officiating. It is a very difficult job and one that I do not wish to undertake.
I almost became an official.
I can see you being an umpire. Nobody would mess with you.
Erica Otto's dad, he does football officiating, so he tried to get me in there. I guess luckily for me, the broadcast booth found me before the refereeing did.
It's probably a good thing.
Hate the running aspect of it.
3-1. Yeah, and that's no matter how good of a job you do, 50% of the people are always going to think you are terrible.
Well, luckily for me, I grew up with a coach as a mom. My room was never clean enough. Those dishes were never done enough. But I was loved, kid.
That's the important thing. Payoff pitch over to Hernandez at third, across, and the Tigers go in order in the top of the second. Bottom of the second, 1-0. Tigers game 3, final game in this series. Southwestern looking to respond after conceding the opener in the top of the first. They retired the Tigers in order in the top of the second. Southwestern went in order in the bottom of the first. So it'll be 4, 5, and 6. Alexander, Riley Glenn Millhouse, and Cadence Garza due up to face Josie Colawine. Colawine let her defense do the work. Southwestern unable to find a base runner their first time facing her. Alexander to the plate. She was 3 for 4 in the first game. Certainly the hottest Pirate at the plate.
She got the scoring started for her team with that hard hit RBI double off the top of the left field wall. Looking to just get something started here for her team as well. Wind blowing out towards left.
See if Alexander can take advantage. Swing for strike 2.
Just need to get a run around here. Just put a kink in the armor of Colawine and force her to have to worry about a runner on base.
Underneath it. Back out of plays. Miller wheeled around but couldn't locate it. Wouldn't have mattered either.
Way out of play there. I always get a little worry about those because we can never see it when it goes up and it's coming right to us.
That's a good point. I did not need reminding of that. Catches the outside corner. Alexander down looking. Colawine with her first strikeout.
See what you mean about that strike zone, kid.
It's amorphous. Let's just put it that way.
Shortstop number 10, Riley Glenn Millhouse.
Riley Glenn Millhouse comes up, does the shortstop. Looking for her first hit of the day. 0 for 3 in the first game of today's doubleheader.
Was able to lay down a successful sack bunt, though. Moved some runners over, got some scoring started.
Was indeed. That was important back in the third inning. Quick 1-1 count.
Riley being a little more patient at the plate today. Can't tell you how many times we've seen her go up and just swing at the first pitch. Here so far, has kept the bat on her shoulder.
Did not swing there, much to the chagrin of the Trinity faithful down the first base line.
See, it's all about where the bat is, kid. Right there, her shoulders, yeah, they were going around. It looked like she was lunging at it, but the bat stayed back on the shoulder.
Over to second. Oh, off the glove. Walper unable to make a play. And that's going to be an error on the Canadian. Walper gets the start here out of Parksville, British Columbia.
That's an error, eh?
It is indeed.
Right fielder number 8, Cadence Garza.
So Riley Glenn Millhouse at first after the error from the second baseman. Cadence Garza, Pirates right fielder, a few words of instruction before she digs in. Garza, who's moved up a spot.
Really put some pop behind the ball on those 2 singles she had in game 2 earlier, kid. Pulling the ball hard to the left side.
Her last 2 at-bats, a pair of singles, one to left field and the one to short. But you're right, she's swinging it very well.
And that time there, Colawine coming with a rise ball that ran up on the hands of Garza, who just recognized it a little too late. Fouls it back into the screen.
One aboard, one away. Garza awaiting the 1-1. Underneath it, into left. That's going to drop in front of a diving Del Toro. Whitaker coming from behind, and the Pirates with runners at second and third. No, they're going to come home. Will Riley Glenn Millhouse, and the Pirates have equalized at 1.
A perfectly placed hit there by Garza that goes over the diving glove of the left fielder. And there, you saw the throw go home with it, but there was just no one covering. It was like the catcher, Miller, was looking at the pitcher, Colawine, saying, who's going to go get it? And Riley Glenn Millhouse says, I'm just going to take home.
She did indeed. Great heads-up play from Riley Glenn Millhouse. Nobody wanted to get on that one, and she was happy to take home as we're tied at 1 apiece. Go-ahead run 60 feet away as Garza advanced to third on the throw. Here comes Juju Hernandez, Pirates third baseman out of Austin Anderson High School. She manned the hot corner in game 2, did not bat. See what she can do from the plate. Sharply hit. Oh, great job from Lee. The throw home, and it's a double play to end the inning. Well turned by Lee, but the Pirates are on the board, and we are tied at 1 as we head to the third. We said the Pirates down to Seguin next weekend, next home series. You can mark your calendar. That'll be April the 11th, a Friday, hosting St. Thomas, currently sitting right ahead of them in the SCAC softball standings. The Celts in third. And we'll have another doubleheader on that Saturday, April the 12th, here at beautiful Taylor Sanders Field.
Bulldogs barely beating the University of the Ozarks 5-4 today. Close contest up there in Arkansas.
Yeah, Bulldogs forever, you could pretty much pencil them in as conference champion. I don't know that that's the case anymore. The parity in the SCAC, a lot more talent than there used to be.
Definitely not as strong as they used to be last year. They didn't win the conference tournament. They were lucky to make the D3 national tournament. But you're right, kid. It's just they're not the same national champion team they once were.
No. It'll be 8-9-1 up for Trinity.
Leading off with the Tigers, left fielder number 1, Hayden Del Toro.
Tied at 1 here in the top of the third. Left fielder Hayden Del Toro leading things off. She was a force in game 2, was Del Toro. They're electing to keep Del Toro and Baltzell at the bottom of the order. Figured they may move up a bit with all the changes in their lineup, but no. Coach Wittenauer electing to keep them where they are.
And it's all just a part of the strategy of knowing that if your bottom of the lineup can get on base and you can flip it back to the top, it just makes your offense even more potent, even more dangerous, because you know you'll have runners on base and your top of the lineup due up.
Wheeler through 2. He's given up 1 run and 1 hit. The same stat line as her counterpart, Colawine. Two one. Down the right field line and in foul territory, thankfully. Garza trying to make a play, but that one dropping just to the right of the chalk.
Great hustle by Garza. The dive, she almost had it. Like you said, Kit luckily just went foul.
Del Toro back in with the 2-2 count. Tigers went in order in the second. Right back off the lip of the glove of Wheeler. Oh, what a play at second from Carr. Kept it from going through, but couldn't get a throw in time. The leadoff batter is aboard.
Wheeler just not tall enough right off her glove, but like you said, Kit, great diving stop by Clark. We've seen her put her body on the line all day so far. That time, able to make the play to secure it, but not able to make the throw.
So go ahead run aboard. For the first time in the ball game, Tigers have the leadoff batter aboard. Del Toro takes off. The throw not in time. She is safely into second.
And another just protection swing there. A very late swing from Baltzell, just trying to distract the catcher throwing behind the plate. And it worked once more.
Well, Baltzell, she was 1 for 2 in the first game. Had an RBI double off the wall in left. That was the first run of the game for Trinity. Coach Lynn, now for a word with our home plate umpire, appears to be somehow somewhat satisfied with his response as she heads back to the dugout. Baltzell squares the bunt, but couldn't put it down.
And now 2 strikes on her. Don't expect Baltzell to try and put one down here.
After that Game 2 1-run Pirate victory, both these teams understand the importance of just moving runners aboard, moving them along, I should say, and 1 run may well be the difference here in Game 3 as well.
That one high and away, up 0-2. Wheeler just trying to waste a pitch there. He messed with the eyesight of Baltzell a little bit.
One, two underneath it, and it'll stay in the infield. Riley Glenn Millhouse over from short to make the catch for the first out.
Great job there by Millhouse communicating with Juju at third, saying, I got it, and snags that one for out number 1, keeping the runner at second.
Back to the top of the order now for Trinity. Center fielder Ella Whitaker. Whitaker struck out swinging in her first at bat. Tried to lay the bunt down there, but it will trickle foul.
She put it down nicely, just went a little too much to the left of that foul line. She would have easily had first had that stayed fair.
Low and away, evens the count 1-1 to Whitaker. The big bat, Boudreaux, waiting on deck. Responsible for the lone run for the Tigers. That solo shot back in the first. Off the end of the bat, into shallow left, and coming up, Nevada's. Great grab from Emily.
We've seen it so many times throughout her career, those shallow pop-ups that she has a beat on, and right there lays her body on the line and makes a fantastic diving catch.
Well, 2 away now.
Designated player number 23, Anna Boudreau.
Del Toro still at second after she chopped a single and stole a base. No doubt Boudreau will be looking to bring her in. Takes this one into right center all the way to the fence. Here comes Del Toro. She'll score. Tigers back on top. Boudreau safely slides into second, and the Pirates can't believe it. They thought Glenn Millhouse was there and applied the tag in time.
It looked like the throw made it right there on time. I'm not too sure how you can call her safe on that one. The ump really didn't have the angle on that one with him being behind the bag. But going back to that at-bat, great piece of hitting by Boudreau. If you're Wheeler in the pitcher circle, you basically threw the same exact pitch that she hit for a home run, just a little bit lower in the strike zone. Right down the middle, and Boudreau's not going to miss that.
And Coach Lynn is hot. Word is to our home plate umpire. She heads back to her dugout. Boudreau responsible for both Tiger runs thus far and has them back on top 2-1 with Carson Lee to the plate. She's 0 for 1, having grounded out to short in her loaded bat. Gets away from the catcher, and Boudreau safely on to third.
Wheeler's got to lock in here. She cannot throw a pitch like that right after giving up the RBI double with 2 outs. We've talked about it all day today. The 2-out rallies that the Tigers have had is the reason why they've been in these contests so far. All of their runs today, except for that home run from Boudreau, have been with 2 outs.
Yeah, think about that. Every run they have scored, with the exception of that, 4 of the 5 runs they've scored today have been with 2 outs.
It's just a testament to who they are. I mean, just staying on top of everything, not changing their approach. It's a good job there by the Tigers all throughout the day.
Alexander out to settle Wheeler down. Just trying to pick up the final out of this inning, keep it a 1-run deficit. Wheeler comes with the 2-0. Lee doing a good job, able to restrain herself. Looked like she wanted to take a cut. Thought better of it.
Yeah, with a 2-0 count, you're looking for your pitch. You're not looking for what the pitcher's giving you. If you don't like it, you don't swing at it.
3-0, Lee. A 4-pitch walk sends her to first.
Catcher number 5, Abigail Miller.
The Tigers on the corners, 2 outs. Trinity on top, 2-1 here in the top of the third with their catcher, Abigail Miller, coming to the plate. Senior righty from California.
First and third situation here. We'll see if the Tigers want to get sneaky on the base paths.
So Wheeler, who retired the Tigers in order in the second, having some trouble here in the third. Finds herself down 2-0, and Coach Lynn is going to come out to have a word with her. Critical at bat for both teams. Southwestern trying to keep it a 1-run game. Boudreau representing insurance at third base for Trinity.
So far today, the Pirates haven't been down more than 1 run, kid. It's imperative that they get this out here and get back in the dugout.
Well, remember what happened last night. It was back and forth in game 1. It was tied at 3 after 3, and then 5 runs in the 5th inning for Trinity, and they never looked back. They can score in bunches, as they've proven here this weekend in Georgetown. 2-0 to Miller. Finds the bottom of the zone for strike one.
Good pitch there from Wheeler. Coach Lynn just telling her, hey, calm down. Just pitch your game. Just got to throw strikes here. Put it in the strike zone. Pitch to contact.
Just low now, 3-1 the count for Abigail Miller. Lee standing at first, drew a walk on 4 pitches. Boudreaux over at third. Got an RBI double to center. Inside, and that hitter. Miller heads to first, and the Tigers have the bases full.
I don't know if it hit her or not, but either way, it would have been ball 4. Now, bases loaded. 2 outs.
Yeah, you're right. He may have leaned out of the way. It looked like it caught a piece, but either way, the result the same. As she's going to be at first, and that's all that really matters at this juncture. Pitcher Colawine up to the plate, facing her counterpart. Colawine flied out to left to lead off the second, but you talk about being able to aid your own cause. This is it right here for Josie Colawine.
She's seen her team hit with two outs all day today. Can she do the same?
Finds the corner. Colawine down 0-2. Inside, and Colawine is hit by the pitch, and that is going to walk Boudreaux in. 3-1 Trinity.
And with a 2-strike count, you're going inside. And did she lean into it? I think that's the only question. She's got to make an attempt to try and get out of the way. A huge mistake there from Wheeler, up 0-2.
Wheeler ahead. Hits her opposite Colawine, and Colawine now standing at first with Casey Menchaca at the plate in a 2-run Tiger lead.
The situation hasn't changed. Still 2 outs, now down 2.
Menchaca 0 for 1, having lined out to Riley Glenn Millhouse at short in her only at bat. She's ahead 2-0. Pirates fans exhorting Wheeler, just trying to give her some boost. She didn't get out of this inning. High gets away past the glove of the catcher. Tigers will bring another in to score 4-1 on the wild pitch.
This is a little of what we saw last week in Centenary when Wheeler went in. Just when it rained, it poured. Not able to get out of an inning. And the runs keep stacking on top of each other. 3 runs now here in the top of the third.
Trinity, they can smell blood. You get it, the feeling is they've already put a crooked number up here in the inning. Menchaca with a 3-0 count. You'd imagine he'll be taking the whole way here. And she will. Ball 4, and she's on to first to load the bases. We will see if that will be it for Jaden Wheeler. Southwestern, you would imagine, is going to make a change in the circle. And they will indeed. So Wheeler comes off 2 2/3 innings, having given up 4 runs and 3 hits. We'll have the new Pirate pitcher after this. So Madison Vela comes on, does the senior righty from Odom. Vela comes into this week in a 5.67 ERA, record of 2-6. 45 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 69 hits, 49 runs, 37 of those earned. Has struck out 16, walked 16. Batters averaging .338 against the former Odom Owl. But a difficult situation Vela finds herself in. 2 outs, bases loaded. And the third baseman, Peyton Bowser, at the plate. Vela tasked with just getting out of the inning, picking up this final out, and keeping it a 3-run ball game.
Now batting for the Tigers, third baseman number 21, Peyton Bowser.
Bowser. Grounded out to third to end the second, part of that 1-2-3 inning. Vela can deduce another ground out here at Bowser. Great pitch. As Vela's up 0-2.
Vela's going to pitch to contact, so Bowser has to be ready to swing up there, down 0-2 now.
Base is full of Tigers. Bowser underneath it. McCarthy from first. She's there. And Vela did exactly what they needed as she comes on, picks up the final out. Bases left loaded. But 3 runs pushed across by the Tigers as they take a 4-1 lead into the bottom of the third. Colawine, the sophomore righty out of Reno, Nevada. Through the first 2 innings, he's given up just 1 run and 1 hit. It'll be 8-9-1 for the Pirates up to facer Otto, Nevadez, and Bell. Wind kicking up. It's been gusting out to left field the majority of today. Making things very bearable as temperature has climbed into the mid-80s. Maybe our brief spring has come to a conclusion here in Central Texas, and our 6 months of summer may well be upon us shortly. Hoping that's not the case. Hoping we'll get at least a few more days. Eric Otto, her first at bat here in the game.
And now with the Pirates down 3, 4-1 ball game. Haven't really had much success with runners on so far. I mean, got to get Otto on to lead things off.
You said it, left 12 stranded in Game 2. Did Southwestern, ultimately came away with a 5-4 victory, but could not afford to leave 12 on, particularly against a team as talented as the Tigers.
Well, that's what we were seeing just now with Trinity. I mean, figured that maybe we can get out of it and get only 1 run across. But no, they were able to put runners across to score. Did get them to leave the bases loaded. Silver lining there, but still, they were able to put 3 across.
Otto, a pair of walks, a pair of strikeouts in her forward bats in the first game of our doubleheader. Three and one.
Great pitch recognition there from Otto. Saw the changeup out of the hand of Colawine and laid off it as it missed low.
Low and away. Otto able to draw the leadoff walk.
Left fielder number 13, Emily Nevada.
So Otto does her job, and now Nevada steps to the plate in the 9-hole. The left fielder 1 for 2 in the first game, singling to lead off the fourth. Lays the bunt down coming in from third, but Bowser will wisely let it head foul.
Really great job there by Bowser. If you see the way she positioned her body, positioned herself at the left side of the foul line so that no matter when she fields it, as long as her glove continues to be where her body is, right below her, it's going to be a foul ball. Good job by her.
One shown again, but Nevada is able to pull it back in time to even the count.
She pulled that back quickly.
In the nick of time. Nevada is unable to keep this one in play, and it's a 1-2 count.
So now likely we'll just be swinging away here with a 1-2 count. Don't want to risk getting out on a bunt foul ball.
Bell representing the top of the order, waiting on deck.
Colowine really hasn't had to stress so much today, Kim. I mean, yeah, she gave up the 1 run in the bottom of the second, but she's really done the best we've seen all weekend here in this Game 3 start.
As indeed, 2-2. Nevada strikes out swinging. The throw not on line as Otto safely into second.
Good pitch to steal on there. The changeup from Colowine, and Nevada's went right underneath it for the strikeout.
So Colowine picks up her second strikeout.
Emery Bell.
So we head back to the top of the order. Emery Bell, who grounded out to first in her only at bat. Bell, very patient, particularly impressive considering she's a true freshman.
It really is impressive. I mean, it's just one of those things that has separated herself from the pack. A very small freshman class. Coach Lynn likes to keep her freshman class within 4 to 5 new players, and Bell has really stood out amongst all of them.
She's been impressive behind the plate, at the plate. Does a good job batting lead off, can draw a walk, get a board in a myriad of ways. But it's really her patience that stood out to me. Sometimes you get a freshman up there and they want to swing away at everything that's even close to being a cross. Bell, not the case.
That time there, a nice hack just off the hands. That was a screwball coming back inside. Good pitch from Colowine after going down 2-0.
Otto at second. One away, Bell. Again, doing her job as the count moves to 3-1.
It's a great stop by Miller behind the plate there, keeping that in front of her. If that gets anywhere near, away from her, Otto's definitely taking third.
Inside, Bell draws the walk, and there are 2 Pirates on.
Second baseman number 2, Daniela Clark.
Daniela Clark now comes up. Lined out to second, her only at bat in the game. 2 for 3 in the first game of the doubleheader. See if Clark can get back to her impressive performance at the plate.
That's a good take there on the first pitch. You don't typically like to swing at a first pitch off speed. And there, a changeup to start Clark. Colowine just trying to keep her guessing in the batter's box.
Colowine and Trinity got out of the second with a double play as Clark sends that one into foul territory.
Quickly down here, 0-2, and Clark representing the tying run at the dish. Just got to chip away at this 3-run lead.
It's 1 run at a time, still a lot remaining here in the bottom of the third.
Almost like Miller wasn't expecting that pitch to be that high and away. Like she got the late jump at it.
She was able to get her glove to it, but just barely. Clark, the first baseman, Lee lost it in the sun.
If only they made glasses that could shield the sun, Kit.
What would those be called?
I don't know. I think maybe
Shield glasses?
specs.
Something. I don't know. We'll have to think on that.
We need to make an invention.
1-2, Clark into dead center. Whitaker is there. No chance for the Pirate base runners to tag up. So Clark, a brief reprieve, but only for a single pitch. Now it's 2 away for Megan McCarthy. McCarthy flied out to center to end the first. A great catch by Whitaker, who covers a huge amount of ground. Pirates in danger of stranding more base runners. That has really been, unfortunately, a consistent today for Southwestern.
You said it earlier, 12 runners stranded in game 2, and it's just those missed opportunities that you cannot have in close games like this. Trinity looked like they may be going to do the same thing at the top of the third, but they took advantage. Put 3 across, ended up leaving the bases stranded, but we're still able to put more than 1 across. That's more than Southwestern can say today.
Fouled back, 0-2 count to the senior from Indiana. McCarthy still looking for her first hit of the day. Colawine trying to get out of this, not conceding any runs, keeping it a 3-run lead. McCarthy off the end of the bat, into shallow left, coming in, couldn't make the catch. Del Toro dropped it. Pirates will bring 1 in, and McCarthy ends up safely at second.
It was going to be a tough play over there and left for Del Toro, a weak fly ball that she had to run up on, and off her shin went that one, and the Pirates able to get a run in with 2 outs.
That is exactly what Southwestern needed. You have to take advantage of those kind of plays.
Catcher number 19, Torin Alexander.
The tying run in scoring position, standing at second. Alexander representing the go-ahead run at the plate.
Knowing the Pirates want more up to bat than Torin Alexander, you said it, had a great game 2 earlier, 3 for 4, multiple RBIs, multiple doubles. Something like that here would be huge.
Alexander fouls it back to even it at 1-1. This is definitely who you want at the plate in this situation. What can Alexander do?
Anything low and inside, that's her sweet spot. She loves that type of pitch. If you're Colawine, you got to recognize that and keep it away.
2 aboard, 2 away. Alexander to left field. Del Toro there to end the inning. Pirates able to push 1 across. They cut the deficit to 2. 4-2 Trinity as we head to the 4th. Again, take the opportunity to thank our corporate sponsors, Don Hewlett Chevrolet and Buick, Airmark Food and Facility Services, Jeremiah's Italian Ice, and Frost Bank. Big thanks to all of them, their continued support of Southwestern University Athletics. Thank you as well for joining us, wherever you may be joining us from. We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel if you have not already. If you have, we certainly appreciate the support. Pirates on the road next weekend, down to take on the top dog in the SCAC, the Bulldogs of TLU. They'll be back here the weekend of April the 11th, Friday, 6 p.m., hosting St. Thomas. So the next 2 series, TJ, you've got the number 1 team in the SCAC, and, well, you've got the number 3 team Both going to be big series.
Yeah, both going to be real big, but like we mentioned earlier, both are the teams that the Pirates have beaten in recent years. They actually knocked out St. Thomas last year in the SCAC tournament down in Seguin. So for the Pirates, they're not going in there thinking that, oh, we're going to try and win. They're going in there thinking they can win.
It'll be Maddie Vella, the senior, back into the circle. Her first full inning of work since coming on to replace Jaden Wheeler.
Leading off with the Tigers, left fielder number 1, Aiden Del Toro.
8, 9, and 1 up to face Vella. Aiden Del Toro, the left fielder, made the catch to end the third. Del Toro 1 for 1, having chopped a single up the middle in her first at bat.
And for Vela here, just got to continue to play to your strengths. Pitch to contact, let your defense work behind you. Nothing more you can do here in this spot down 2.
Rifled foul to even the count at 1-1. Vela certainly has the defense behind her. Just no reason to change anything. And I think a lot of times pitchers get into big games or tight situations and they say, well, this is what I need to do. No, just stick with what brung you. Underneath it, into shallow center. No trouble for Otto for the first out.
And I think that's just the beauty of having a senior in the pitcher circle, and that's why Coach Lynn went to her in this situation. Just wanting to tell her, hey, we know what you do. Just pitch with what we know. We're not asking for anything more or less.
Shortstop number 2, Angela Bolsell.
One away as the shortstop, Baltzell, comes to the plate. She's 0 for 1, having popped out to short in her first at bat. Vela doing a very good job since coming on of getting ahead in the count.
And again, it goes back to what we've talked about with her so far. She pitches to contact. She's going to put it near the strike zone and force batters to take the bat off their shoulder.
Into shallow left, a base hit. Dropped in by Baltzell for the 1-out single.
And a good piece of hitting there by Baltzell. Went down and got that one and lifted into left field.
Center fielder number 6, Ella Whitaker.
So Tigers with a base runner, and back to the top of the order, center fielder Ella Whitaker has been all over the field defensively, covering a huge amount of ground. Takes the first pitch through the right side, a base hit. Clark unable to get there. And now they're Tigers at first and second.
And on that one, Clark was cheating over towards second base, not too sure for what. She doesn't typically cover the bag on a steal. And because she was cheating over there, no one in her position to cover, and that ground ball gets through.
Whitaker wasting no time.
Player number 23, Anna Boudreau.
Jumping on the first pitch sent her way, and now it's the big bat. Designated player Hannah Boudreau. Boudreau 2 for 2 with 3 runs batted in.
First time she didn't swing at the first pitch there.
A solo shot in the first. Double to center her last time up. Underneath it. And that'll end up against the netting. No play for Alexander.
Good hustle there by Alexander and made the play with her mask on. You don't typically see catchers leave the mask on in those situations. Alexander says, I got it, no problem. That one just hit off the fence.
Boudreau given another chance here in the at-bat. Sharply hit past Clark at second. They will bring the runner in. The throw not in time. 5-2 Trinity.
Just another nice piece of hitting there by Boudreau. Hard hit grounder right back up the middle. That's enough to score the run and increase the Tiger lead back to 3.
Boudreau just continues to be such a tough out. Tigers on the corner, still just 1 out as Carson Lee, the first baseman, comes to the plate. He's still looking for her first hit in the ball game. 0 for 1, having grounded out to short. Drew a walk on 4 pitches her last time up.
Going back to Boudreaux, he talked about the game 2 she had 0 for 4, and now only a triple away from the cycle.
That's what good players do. They make adjustments, and not many better than Boudreaux in the SCAC. And rare that you're going to be able to keep her off as the runner takes off to second, sliding under the tag. Pirates fans can't believe it. It was on the money from Alexander. Riley Glenn Millhouse was waiting for Boudreaux at second.
It looked like the ump made the call before the runner even got there.
Boudreaux called safe at second. And our home plate umpire warning the Pirates dugout.
I mean, I'm understanding of it. I mean, it's just a lot of calls right now that are not going the Pirates' way.
Dare I say, eerily similar to what we saw last night.
I didn't want to see any deja vu. I wasn't even here last night.
The Tigers hit second and third, one out. Lee with an 0-1 count. Lee in to right. That's going to drop the Bermuda Triangle. Garza unable to make a play cleanly, and another Tiger comes across as Whitaker makes it 6-2 Trinity.
Just a little Texas leaguer, and it's just enough to drive another run in. And unfortunately for the Pirates, the Tiger lead is now 4. Catcher number 5, Abigail Miller.
Well, last night it was 5 runs in the 5th for Trinity that ultimately secured their victory, and they've already plated 2 here in the 4th after 3 in the 3rd. They still have 2 aboard for the catcher, Abigail Miller. Miller, first one over to Hernandez, comes home with it. Nicely done by Juju.
Great play by Juju at third. Recognizes the runner going home. If you're Boudreaux at third, what are you doing? That's not topped by Coach Woodenauer, I don't think. Typically a hard hit ground to the third, you got to stay at the bag.
Particularly with just 1 out.
Pitcher number 14, Josephine.
No reason in that situation, but now they're 2 away. Tigers at first and second, and their pitcher, Josephine Colawine, up. Colawine sends it through the left side. Nevadez comes up. They will not test her as Colawine has loaded the bases.
Right fielder number 9, Casey Menchaca.
No, Menchaca comes up. 0 for 1, having lined out to short and walked on 4 pitches in her last at bat. That walked in a run. The bases were loaded. Menchaca was in a very similar situation her last time up. The bases were loaded. There were 2 outs. She ultimately drew a walk to bring another Tiger across, and then Vela came on to face the next batter.
It's that 2-out hitting so far that has really helped Trinity all day today. We just saw Colawine get a 2-out hit. Menchaca do the same here.
Vela, great pitch. And a big swing and a miss from Menchaca to go down 0-2. Menchaca not chasing that one low and away.
Yeah, that was a planned outside pitch there. You saw Alexander set up way outside. Not even want to put that one near the strike zone.
Tigers at first, second, and third. 2 away, 1-2. Menchaca down, swinging to end the inning for the second consecutive inning. Tigers leave the bases loaded, but they find 2 more, 6-2. Pirates trying to respond in the bottom of the 4th. 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Pirates in the bottom of the fourth. Southwestern trailing Trinity 6-2. Third and final game in this three-game series between these two foes. If you're just joining us, Southwestern fell 13-5 in 6 innings last night in Game 1. They bounced back, taking Game 2 earlier today, 5-4. Trinity looking to take the series as they put themselves ahead by 4. Colawine back in the circle, her fourth inning of work. And what a play by the shortstop, Baltzell. We mentioned the amount of space she covers. A huge grab for the first out.
Yeah, she stole a hit there from Millhouse. And now instead of a runner on first, no outs. 1 out here for the Pirates.
Yeah, Baltzell, an absolute rock at short. Is the junior from Antioch, California, out of Freedom High School. She has impressed all weekend long. Garza to the plate, 1 away, no one aboard. Garza 1 for 1, having doubled to left in her first at bat. Tied it at 1 in the bottom of the second. Garza underneath it. Thankfully for her, Miller unable to locate it behind the plate.
And that time Miller just didn't even look up, and her team not telling her where it was. Right behind her went that one. Garza has another life here.
Garza down in the count, 0-2. Garza chopped over to Baltzell. 6-3, no trouble. And it's 2 up, 2 down.
Third baseman number 24, Julissa Hernandez.
Pirates in danger of going in order for the first time since the first inning. Julissa Hernandez, their third baseman, trying to change that. Juju hit into a double play to end the second, her only at bat of the game. And Hernandez, Baltzell, bobbled it. That is the first mistake we have seen from the shortstop here in this series, and it gives the Pirates life.
She was being tested all inning, and you thought maybe there was going to be a perfect inning from her. Not the case, as that error will go against her.
The E6, second error of the game by the Tigers. The Pirates with life, 1 out, 2 away. But Otto gets a chance to bat with 1 aboard. Otto, so patient at the plate, has drawn walks in 3 of her 5 at-bats today. The other 2, she struck out. One now to Erica. Watches it high.
That pitch just missed. A nice miss there from Colawine.
Comes back to even it at 2-2.
At that time there, Colawine had the location in terms of plate coverage. Made it right there at the knees, unlike the last pitch.
Now full count to Otto.
Now with the full count, Juju at first will have a bit of a head start. So I can get anything in the outfield. Could see runners on third and second.
Otto trying to keep the inning alive. Payoff pitch, low. Otto heads to first, drawing another walk.
They don't help the average, but they help the on-base percentage, and they help your team, especially in moments like these.
You said it. They certainly help your team.
Left fielder number 13, Emily Navades.
The left fielder, Emily Navades, digs in. She's 0 for 1, having struck out swinging. Her lone appearance against Colawine here in Game 3.
She's someone who likes to turn on the ball, so anything inside here, be ready on the left-hand side of the infield.
Fouled off for an 0-2 count. Slow roller over to second. Walper is there to end the inning. The Pirates leave 2 more stranded. Through 4. Tigers on top by as many. Top of the 5th, bottom of the order, due up for Trinity. Bowser, Del Toro, and Baltzell. 6-2. Tigers on top here in Game 3. They took the first game, 13-5 in 6 last night. Southwestern battled back to take Game 2 earlier today, 5-4. Trinity having to give themselves a lead here in the 3rd and final game of the contest. No doubt looking to extend the lead. Novella back in the circle. Came on in the 3rd with 2 outs to take over for Wheeler. As Coach Lynn will head out to talk to her senior righty in her infield.
There's some issues with the pitch comm machine. Addison Vela was looking to her wrist, and that's usually where the pitchers wear their wrist comm that they use to communicate with the catchers and the pitching coach in the dugout.
Oh, the joys of technology.
Back in our day,
Back in our day,
wasn't a thing.
walked to school, 10 miles uphill both ways in the snow. Underneath it stays in the infield, Clark. No trouble for the first out.
Coach Lynn's going to want a timeout to calibrate it, I guess. I don't know.
You just blow on it, right? That's all you got to do. Just knock it.
That's what you would think, right?
It's a very good thing we're not in that situation, my friend.
You wipe it a little bit. I don't know.
And Bella's shaking her head, still not working.
You know, old school, I guess you could say, is you're calling out pitch numbers and locations. It's a combination of numbers, for example, like 619, 361, those kind of things. And the Pirates obviously don't practice that, but that would tell the pitcher what pitch, tells the defense where they need to be defensively. What they used to do before the pitch comm was invented.
Southwestern hoping that it doesn't come to that.
It's something Bella's done here in her career at Southwestern. The pitch comm machine's only 2 years old in terms of being here at Southwestern.
Trinity happy to give Southwestern a chance to get this going. As you and I have the opportunity to listen to the melodious voice of one Fat Pat.
I had to play some Fat Pat for you here today.
Hey, a game without Fat Pat, I'm going to be a disappointed man, so I always appreciate you looking out for me.
You mentioned the Ghetto Boys earlier, and so I just had to play some Houston rap.
There we go. I don't ask for much.
But what you ask for, I make sure to give.
You're a quality man, TJ.
I try. Not just outfits, you know. Outfits and one-liners.
not just outfits. A lot
There's
more.
substance to it.
There is. Style and substance. The man has the total package. All right. Well, we hope pitch comm machine has been fixed. We will keep an eye on that as Del Toro digs in for the initial offering. One away, no one aboard here in the top of the fifth. Six to 2, Tigers, 3 runs in the third, 2 more in the fourth. Del Toro unable to locate that, finds herself down 0-2.
Fastball, drop ball from Vela on those 2 pitches. Located the fastball and then got Toro swinging on the drop ball. Good pitching.
Pirates had a 1-2-3 inning in the second. That was before Vela came on. She has not had a one. Del Toro not chasing that, but certain to think about when it comes to these next few pitches.
And just a waste pitch there for Vela. You saw Alexander set him way outside. Similar to what we saw in the previous top half.
Bella back inside, and Del Toro turning on it.
High and in, and Toro said, thank you for that one. Got the hips around, but a little too out in front of that one.
Two and two.
Just miss outside on that one. Evens up the count, 2-2. Cannot lose her here if you're Vela.
Del Toro trying to get aboard. Tigers looking for their first base runner of the inning. Low and just off. So the count now full to Hayden Del Toro.
Del Toro watched that one in the whole way. Saw the off speed from Vela and did not chase it that one. After falling down 0-2, it's a full count now.
Payoff pitch. Ripped foul.
So if you're Vela, you've seen what the inside pitches look like to Del Toro. She's pulled one hard foul and then pulled that one way hard foul. Got to stay outside, middle and out if you're Vela here on this next pitch.
3-2 underneath it. It'll stay. Hernandez comes over and looks like she was late to call Vela off, but does make the catch.
Typically in those situations, the pitcher's supposed to just run away and say, y'all deal with it. But there, Vela thought she may do it herself and led to the almost lack of communication with Juju. Shortstop number 2, Angela Baltzell.
Hernandez comes in for the second out. Baltzell now at the plate. She's 1 for 2. Baltzell into shallow center, and that's going to drop in front of Otto. Finding that Bermuda Triangle between Clark, Otto, and Garza. A 2-out single.
And again, 2-out hitting will extend this inning for the Tigers. Bella just has a runner at first, though, but does have to deal with the top of the lineup.
Baltzell does her job. Now 2 for 3 in the game as she turns the lineup over, and Whitaker, the center fielder, to the plate. Whitaker 1 for 3, singling her last time up. Lays the bunt down. Hernandez in from third. No play. Whitaker flying out of the box, and she's safe at first.
Just an example there of you're not expecting this, so I might as well do it. A nice bunt put down by Whitaker to steal a single in the infield, and now with 2 outs, the Tigers threatening.
And it is the big bat, Hannah Boudreau, the designated player, who is 3 for 3.
Designated player number 23, Hannah Boudreau.
A home run, a double, a single, an RBI every time she's come to the plate. But Bella that time gets her inside for a big strike 1.
Well, she's had success with everything on the middle of the strike zone, driving it right back up the middle. If you're Vela, got to continue to work outside, and then just like we saw there, try and sneak some in.
Boudreau, slow roller, Hernandez across, has it, nicely done. And the Tigers unable to extend the lead, 6-2. Pirates trailing coming up in the bottom of the 5th.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Tigers, number 27, Jordan Arce.
A change in the circle as Jordan Arce comes on to take over for Colawine. Arce, the 5'4" junior righty out of Thousand Oaks, California. Saw her last night in game 1. It'll be the top of the order up to face her.
Leading off for your Pirates,
Arce, 3.07 ERA coming into the series. Record of 5-1, 29 2/3 innings pitched. Given up 15 hits, 15 runs. 13 of those earned, struck out 25, walked 19. Batters averaging a measly 147 against Arce. Is Bell underneath this? And Baltzell makes short work of it. It's short.
Second baseman, number 2, Daniela Clark.
Daniela Clark now comes to the plate after an impressive first game in today's doubleheader. 0 for 2 here in the third and final game of this series.
But to her credit, has hit the ball really hard. Both lineouts there on the scorecard. She's done a good job making good contact just right to the defense.
Yeah, right you are. 2-0 to Clark. McCarthy waiting on deck. Three and 0.
You can just hear Jordan Arce and the effort she's putting in these pitches, grunting after every pitch thrown.
Definitely has some pop on those pitches. Whoa, ball 4. Clark heads to first on 4 pitches.
First baseman number 28, Megan McCarthy.
So McCarthy now comes to the plate. 1 aboard, 1 away. Pirates just need to start chipping away at this 4-run deficit.
There's no one better than McCarthy here in the batter's box to do just that.
One and one.
After 5 straight balls there, RC able to come back with that strike, evens up the count. It's always tough as a new pitcher. You don't really know when you're coming in, especially with Colawine doing so well. RC just taking a little bit to get going.
2 and 1. McCarthy patient in this at bat, knowing that RC still trying to find her form. Finds the corner, 2 and 2.
That just nicked the corner of the outside part of the plate. Close pitch that McCarthy would normally swing at, but thought it was a ball.
Clark at first after drawing the walk. 1 away, McCarthy. Big cut on the 2-2.
McCarthy was way out in front of that one. Just rolled over foul right in front of her.
McCarthy right back to the pitcher. No double play opportunity, but they will take down Clark, the lead runner.
And that's why the outside pitch is so dangerous on pull hitters like McCarthy. That time the outside pitch gets McCarthy to roll over weakly right back to the pitcher, who can get an easy out at second.
So 2 away. The catcher, Torrin Alexander, comes to the plate, looking for her first hit in the ball game. Takes low and in for ball 1. RC still working out some of the kinks since coming on to start the inning, taking over for Colawine. That one dropping foul to even the count, 1 and 1.
Pirates just have not been able to do anything offensively so far, Kit, since just getting those 1 runs across in the bottom of the second and third.
Not been able to find anything. That being said, that's into left field. That'll drop in front of Del Toro, and there are Pirates at first and second. 2-out single from Alexander.
Hard hit ball to left field again. We saw Alexander do the same thing in her last at-bat with runners on third and second. Unfortunately, though, Del Toro was able to make a play on that one. That one, though, drops right in front of her.
So Riley Glenn Millhouse 2 up in the 5-hole. Pirates 2 aboard. They left 2 stranded in the third. They left 2 more stranded in the fourth. They do not want to repeat that here in the fifth. So we'll have a pinch runner at second. Logan Kieselhorst taking over for Megan McCarthy.
Now batting shortstop number 10, Riley Glenn Millhouse.
Glenn Millhouse 0 for 1, having lined out just short to lead off the fourth. Got aboard via an error from the second baseman in the second.
Big spot here for Millhouse, who, by her account, has really struggled today. We haven't really seen Millhouse have so many struggles like this since her freshman year.
Junior from Canyon Lake sends that one foul, 1 and 1.
Can't tell you how many times we've been in this press box and seen Millhouse go 2 for 3, 3 for 4, a perfect day at the plate. So just seeing her struggle a little bit is a little surprising.
It is indeed one of the upperclassmen, the veterans of this team. As you know better than anybody, this game is peaks and valleys. Rarely do things stay the same. It's about riding out those tough stretches.
Because eventually one's going to fall for you.
Pirates are hoping that's right now for Riley Glenn Millhouse. Two aboard, two away. 1-2 from RC.
Good job there by Riley, just watching that one in the whole way and fouling that one off. Nice pitch on the outside.
Glenn Millhouse fouls it off, this time down the left side.
And again, doing a really good job of just staying alive here, making contact, and making RC work up there. The longer you can last in that bat, the more the pitcher gets tired, and the more likely you'll see a pitch that you can drive.
Exactly what Riley Glenn Millhouse is hoping for here. Looking for her first hit of the day. And she's got it up the middle, a base hit. They will hold Kieselhorst. And the Pirates have the bases loaded.
And just showing off her ability to have the range in the batter's box. A low pitch there, basically in the dirt. The Millhouse goes and gets, and now bases loaded for the Pirates.
2 outs. Pirates all aboard as Cadence Garza, the right fielder in the 6-hole, comes up. Garza 1 for 2, doubled to left. The RBI brought in the first run of the game. That was back in the second for Southwestern.
We've talked about it all day, Kit. Runners in scoring position and leaving runners on base. This is an opportunity here the Pirates cannot waste. Down 4, they have to at least get 2 back here.
They've already left 4 stranded. Gets away from the catcher. Kieselhorst in to score. Southwestern has cut it to a 3-run deficit.
Take them how you can get them, and right there, Logan Kieselhorst easily scores on the wild pitch. Pirates get that 1, but we asked for 2.
Inside 2-1.
Good eye there by Cadence, letting that one just fall in.
Golfs that one over to third, picked up. Bowser across in time, but Southwestern able to pull one back. It's 6-3 as we head to the 6th. Tigers lead. Top of the 6th, 6-3. Trinity on top of Southwestern. Third and final game of the series. Tigers took game 1 last night. Southwestern took game 2 earlier today. Who will take game 3 here at Taylor Sanders Field? Bella back in the circle. Her third full inning of work. Came on with 2 outs in the third, taking over for Jaden Wheeler. 3, 4, and 5 up for the Tigers. Their first baseman, Carson Lee, leading things off. Lee 1 for 2, an RBI single, her last at bat. Pirates able to pull one back in the bottom of the 5th, but they have not been able to put a crooked number on the scoreboard. Just a single run in the 2nd, one more in the 3rd, and another in the 5th.
And that's been the story of the day today, kid, like we've mentioned all day, I think. Just not being able to put more crooked numbers on the board, only one run at a time, and that's good, just in terms of staying competitive. But if we want to dominate teams and make stuff happen, got to get more.
Clark able to get there. The throw in time. What a play from Daniela Clark, the sophomore from San Antonio.
All day she's been diving for him. Hasn't been able to throw one out at first, though. And that time right there, a great play, flashing the leather and making a great throw over to McCarthy.
Clark has been waiting for that one. Finally comes up with it. There's Abigail Miller. Tigers catcher now at the plate. Looking for her first hit.
Miller came in relief for her Boudreaux behind the plate in game 2 earlier. He's done a really good job behind the plate, I will say. I mean, blocking a lot of balls in the dirt, keeping things in front of her. Yeah, there's been some wild pitches that were just out of her reach that have allowed the Pirates to score. But has done a really good job behind the dish.
As indeed. Her defense has been stellar, and she's been tested. Miller through the left side, and Hernandez unable to make a play. 1-out single for the Tigers. Trinity looking to add insurance. They've seen their lead cut to 3. The pitcher, Jordan Arcee now at the plate. She took over for Colawine. Big cut from the Californian for strike 1. Her first at bat of the ball game.
I was going to say, first swing of the day, you take a big cut like that, get your money's worth.
Arcee definitely did in that. 400 average coming into this weekend. Just 25 at bats thus far.
That's a way to surprise the defense there. Take a big hack on your first pitch and then try and drop a bunt on your second. I don't think Juju was ready over there at third for that one.
Thankfully for the Pirates, neither coming to anything except for a strike, as Arcee now with an 0-2 count. Bella just missing. Thought that may have found the corner.
Maybe just a little too low for the umpire's liking.
Inside. I guess it was low.
I don't know, kid. That's why I'm up here.
We're going to say that was the case. Is the count now 2-2? Still life for Arcee.
Bang calls like that so far today have not gone the Pirates' way, whether it be in the batter's box, on the bases. It's been tough sledding in the black and gold.
Certainly has.
Not just today, but yesterday too, like you were saying.
Without a doubt. Arcee, 2-2. Got a piece of it. Right fielder Casey Menchaca waiting on deck.
Big pitches incoming from Vela. Got to come after Arcee here.
Arcee fighting off pitches, staying alive.
Similar to what we saw Riley Glenn Millhouse with at the bottom of the 6th inning. Just a long, sustained at-bat here from Arcee. Millhouse was able to knock a single back up the middle. Hopefully for the Pirates, not the case for Arcee coming up.
Miller waiting patiently at first. Arcee down, swinging. Vela with her second strikeout.
A rise ball there from Vela. We don't typically see it, but that time Marcy swings right under it, fouls it back into the glove of Alexander for out number 2.
So 2 away. The right fielder, Casey Menchaca, to the plate. Still Miller waiting at first. Menchaca looking for her first base hit. Is 0 for 2. Line out to short, a strikeout swinging, bookending a walk on 4 pitches back in the third. That was the final pitcher that Wheeler would face before she was pulled in favor of Madison Vela. Vela doing a good job not showing frustration, and you can certainly understand if she did on these last 2 batters. Part of being a pitcher, you just have to stay even keel no matter what the call is. Two and one.
I'd like to know where it's missing, though. Something that maybe Torrin Alexander can just ask really quickly to relay back to her pitcher. Guessing those pitches were just a little too high for the home plate umpire's liking. So that one looked like it was in the same spot, just a little lower.
Shaka into center and into the glove of Otto. Tigers unable to extend the lead. To the bottom of the 6th we go. Trinity 6, Southwestern 3. Bottom of the 6th, Tigers leading by 3. Third and final game of this series. Trinity took game 1 last night. Southwestern battled back to game 2 earlier today. Who will take game 3? Is it going to be 8-9-1 due up for Southwestern? Callie Collier. 7-8-9. Callie Collier leading things off. Her first at bat of the ball game.
How do you like that? First at bat of the ball game of the day so far, actually, and coming out hot, coming out swinging.
That's the way to do it. Waste no time. Collier digging back in, the senior from Columbus. Golfed over to second, and that's going to get underneath Walper. A lead-off single. Collier wasting no time.
Just what the Pirates needed there, a lead-off runner on, and Erica Otto due up.
Otto, who's gotten aboard in both at-bats today.
Center fielder number 9, Erica Otto.
A pair of walks in her 6 at-bats today. In both games, she has walked 4 times. And if she's able to get aboard, Nevada's waiting on deck would represent the tying run.
Pirates desperately just need to get 1 here. Make it a little bit more manageable. Obviously, we'd love 3. We'd love to tie it up. We'd love to take a lead, but just got to take them as you can.
Bunt laid down by Otto. Lee comes in, can't make a play. Otto is safe at first. And with no outs, Nevada's comes up representing the tying run.
And how many times do you see that? A bunt and run executed perfectly. You have Collier with the steal, and then Erica Otto laying down a perfect bunt towards first base line.
Left fielder number 13, Emily Nevades.
So Nevada's comes up, and there's going to be a conference in the circle, talking to Jordan Arcee as assistant coach Jasmine Cortinez comes out. Pirates first and second. A great start here in the inning. We'll see what they can do with it. Southwestern, they have left 2 runners stranded in each of the last 3 innings after leaving 12 stranded in Game 2 earlier today. Nevada digs in, looking for her first hit of the ball game. She was 1 for 2 in Game 1. Our doubleheader.
No better time than now, kid.
As you said, it's all a numbers game. At some point, you've got to imagine it's going to go, and why not right now? Nevada's bunt trickles foul, and she's behind 0-2.
Nevada's been struggling so far today just to put the bunt down. Now 0-2 is going to need to protect the plate here and try and move these runners over somehow, some way. Middle of the infield is wide open for her.
Arcee. Nevada's able to foul it off.
Don't expect Arcee to give Nevada's anything close to the zone here, up 0-2. For Nevada's got to fight, got to battle. Anything close that you think is there cannot leave the chance.
Arcee, a long look, comes with the 0-2, up and in. Nevada's will compose herself after that one. A little too close for comfort, you would imagine. Chased it outside. Nevada's down for the first out of the inning.
Designated player number 17, Emery Bell.
Top of the order now, Emery Bell at the plate. Talented freshman, the golden opportunity, sends this one high into right field. Menchaca makes the grab, falling on the foul line. Pirates will tag up, and this gets away. Collier comes in to score, and it's a 2-run game.
The Pirates steal a run there. Menchaca makes a great play in right, but a questionable throw all the way to third. She had a better chance trying to get Otto taking second, and with that throw, the Pirates will play it around in the air.
The error on the throw from Menchaca.
Number 2, Daniela Clark.
As Clark comes to the plate, representing the tying run. Southwestern, they've not put multiple runs across in any inning today. Clark looking to change that. Southwestern just bit by bit, run by run. They continue to battle. They've cut it to 2. One and one. That one apparently painting the bottom of the zone.
Really need to get that Eric Otto run in on third if we can. Daniela Clark, no success here in Game 3 so far. We know what she can do with the dish.
2-1. Arcee trying to pick up this final out. Keep it a 2-run Tigers lead as we head to the 7th. And as you said, Pirates want to bring one more in, cut it to 1. Now 3-1 to Clark.
You got a base to put her, obviously, but with Megan McCarthy due up behind her, I don't think you want to mess around with Daniela Clark here. You got to come right after her.
Full count. Clark taking for strike 2.
Pitch on the outside there from RC.
Fought off by Clark.
Same fastball, low and away. This time Daniela stays on it, fouls it right side. Expect an off-speed pitch here, I think, to try and get Daniela out in front of it after 2 straight fastballs.
RC, who came on replacing Josie Colawine, back to start the 5th. Clark chopped over the head, over to second, and the throw in time. Southwestern able to pull one back, but it's still a 2-run Tigers lead. Trinity 6, Southwestern 4 as we head to the 7th.